All right, hello. Do we like it when I have a loading BRB thing for 10 minutes before the stream starts? I feel like that gives people a little bit of time to come into the stream before I draft. Maybe I should get like a stream starting soon screen. But we're here, we're good to go. Let's check the sound, get ready for some echoes. Yep. Okay. He's paranoid that I'm muted or something. Okay. But yeah, let's do it. It's really hard to not play blue or black. I feel like green is good enough that it should be in that category, and I should be playing green a little bit more. But red and white, oof. This is the card that makes it so you can play green-white. You get like 2 or 3 of these, and this card's amazing in that deck too. So I'm actually pretty tempted to just start with this. It's like the best white card, it's so good. And then if this wheels, I can play green-white maybe. Additionally, this card, I actually think this card is pretty decent. So yeah, that means a bunch of people are going to be in green-white and from this pack. So the right pick is absolutely this. This is the best card already. And it puts me in a better color. Or like, this is just the best pick. And then the second best pick is probably this. And then the third best pick is probably this. But that puts you in white. And then this might be like fourth. This might be fourth. I'm not sure. I think this card's a better first pick than this card. Because this one's so much more flexible. You can put it in whatever deck. And this one you have to be white-green. But it is like the best card in white-green. We're gonna speculate on the white though. Try to play other colors. This card's just really fun. Breach the Multiverse. The correct pick in this pack is this card. It's a really good 2-drop and it's blue. This card's like fine. This card I think is a little worse than I want it to be, but deal 3, heal 3 is kind of nice. Can even go face. I think we set up lethal once with that going face. I think this is playable. It's like a decent card in your blue decks. We're gonna try Multiverse because it's fun. So now we can be white-black or white-green, or we can just be black-blue and skip our first 2 picks. Just skip our first pick. I like this card quite a bit. This is good. You want like, what, like 3 tricks in a white deck? Not gonna start forcing those now. This is a good 2-drop for black plus blue or whatever. Black plus red, this card is pretty good in. Pick 3, so maybe it wheels, and then if in pack 1 this wheels, then maybe we just go into black-red. Black-red's pretty fun. And it can be decent. Problem is, like, all these other colors are playable, it's just like, if I play black-blue, I'll get a good deck most of the time, I think. And if I play any of these other color combos, it's like, kinda up in the air. I don't know if you can get a good deck most of the time in most of them. Like, this card really makes me want to be able to play, like, Boros. This card makes me want to play Boros Control. That'd be sick. But, that sounds extremely hard. If you got a bunch of damage-dealing spells plus this, does 3 damage to target creature or player is awesome. Plus lifelink on all your spells, it'd be sick. But this guy's just gonna get killed. Even if you build, like, a sick deck around him, they'll just, use their removal spell on him, and then sad, because he didn't do anything when he entered the battlefield. Unfortunately, it's just this. This could go in black-white. Should actually be, we're actually set up for black-white, like, fairly well. Maybe we'll just, like, ignore blue, like, pretty hard. Oh, is that not for the meme? Oh, no. Card's playable. Kind of like this card. Maybe black-green still. I'm trying to get to play white just because I don't get to play the other colors that much. I don't know if this is splashable though. That makes things tricky. I think this card is playable. I don't really like the 3 mana 2/2 flyers, but this seems like one of the better ones. This is a nice 2-drop though in that deck. I don't know. Let's pick the uncommon and see. Maybe we can splash green in our deck. Aura God Demigod. But this pack's kind of weak. This card I think is like playable if you're short. Like a green 3-drop. This and black red would work. Or we could speculate on this. Aura God Demigod. There's like a chance we don't end up with any of those. Plus it's like 3 mana do nothing. 3 mana draw 1 card. Pretty bad. Maybe we just take this and be open to black-red. I want to play black for that. Oh, this blue card's sick. This green-white. Oh, this is the second one? So maybe the first one's still available? That'll really let us know if we can play that deck. Oh, this card, if I'm playing white, you want like a couple of probably. This card I think is really good in blue. It just gives you so much top end. And then this card, we might be able to get 2 of these, or we might be able to get 2 of these. But this card's just so strong if we can actually play it. It's just pretty rare that get a chance to. But we'll see if the other one comes back. So hoping that it does, we'll pick the good white card here. It's a pretty good white card. This is the first pack. I think it was in the second pack. So I think right now we'll get to see. I'm pretty sure this is a good green 4-drop. It's a good combat trick. This is a good white card though. I'm not actually sure which one of these wins. I already do have a converter beast, so it's probably this one. So I'm trying to play green-white. These two guys are really good in that deck. This is not great in it. It did not make it back, so we probably won't get to play that deck. So we'll probably have to be black something. But maybe we'll see more of these in the future. If you get like 2 or 3 of these, oh darn. Gambled wrong. Could have had 2 of these for the black-red deck, but I don't think we're into the black-red enough to be able to play it. Green seems kind of sketchy at the moment. We have not much going for that. Alright. Our first pack is a mess now. Oh, that's a good card. White is not open. But we got a bunch of white cards. High damage target creature, planeswalker, or battle. So it's kind of like 3 mana kill something, draw card, but it's pretty slow. Versus this guy's excellent 2-drop. Bounce spell. This pack is kind of sketchy. I don't really want to pick that. If I'm going to play red, I'd rather play that. This is a decent green card. Yeah, not much in this pack. I think I'm just going to take this. We gotta pick our lane pretty soon or our deck's gonna suck. That looks pretty sick, and we already have a good black bomb. This... I forget this card exists. Okay, that's pretty good. It doesn't make a treasure, so it kind of draws you a card, though. It's probably better than the other one. This looks way too cool, right? Swamp Walk, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Beginning of each opponent's upkeep. Okay, so you play this, and if they don't answer it immediately, they sack a creature. Then if they don't answer it, you get to revive a creature. That might be enough value, but for a 7-drop, it's probably not that great. This card's probably better. But reviving it with multiverse and stuff. I'm gonna try to play black something. It could be green, white, or red that we pair with it. Dang, I could have 2 of these. So there's no green here that we really are looking to play. If it's red, this is a decent 2-drop. Come up on this guy a bit. This card's pretty good. The removal probably wins, and then if it's white, these cards are a lot lower value, I think. So I'll probably just take the rare removal. I also don't get to play with the rare as much. But yeah, some pull into white. Maybe we don't have 2 of this guy. Black deck, or the black-red deck a little better. Oh, Yeah, this is like my favorite 2-drop pretty much. Gives you a bunch of 1/1s that you can convoke with or sack or do a bunch of whatever with. Really nice. I really like, I'll play like 3 or 4 of these. We're getting upset. Yeah, we're trying to force black something. Okay, I kind of am interested in black or red here. It's a fun deck to play. I don't know if we'll get there. Could do black white with this. Meh. I like this more. It's good 2-drop. I could pick this and stay more flexible, but this card's just pretty good. We can get some nice gold cards. We can play not blue. Black. That's a decent 2-drop, and we're short on 2-drops. Probably not splashing that. I wonder if this guy's okay, because at least when he dies, you get a 3/3. If he gets bounced, that feels real bad, though, because he's insanely expensive. And I don't know, with only 3 defense, he dies pretty easy, but probably not very good. Yeah, so the only real pull to white black is this card, because it's so good. Make them discard or get 2/1/1s. You really like getting 2/1/1s. This card's a little higher power level for the time. I don't know. I wanna have some 2-drops, and sacking them to this guy is awesome. But I kind of need more than one of this guy. This is like the card I want for this deck. I want to just play a bunch of these things. But we might be deep enough into red now where we should just stick with it. Yeah, we got this guy too. Probably deep enough into red right now. We should stick with it. We should grab this. That black-white card is then I really look for if I'm those colors. I think this card's decent, and we do actually have some stuff to ramp into. Kind of slow, but I don't like this guy a ton. He is another thing I can sack stuff to if I need more, but really the only time I feel super pressured to have more is when I that steal a creature card. 2 of these. I don't know if we want to run 2 of them. Like a bit much. Okay, this is tricky. I already have 2 of these. I really like the pirate chip, so I'm gonna go with 1 pirate chip because we have 2 of these already. It makes 2 bodies, which I really like. If you give somebody haste, I don't know if we're aggressive enough for haste. This would be sick in that deck that we didn't end up making. We probably only go with 1 of those. This is reasonable removal, especially considering we're pretty low on that front. Okay. Darn, I thought we'd get a green-white deck. Okay, the treasure tokens are good. This is an insane 2-drop, though. Because the problem with this guy is a lot of times you play him, he won't be able to attack. Because he'll just die. So, like, you spend 3 mana to make a treasure. If he can attack and doesn't die, pretty good. But that's hard to have. Like, if you play him on 3, maybe that'll happen. But maybe it won't. And if you play him late in the game, it definitely won't. We could have 3 of these. That's wild. I don't see those, like, ever. I want this card to wheel, but I can't resist it. Like, this is one of my favorite 2-drops. He's so strong. It's a banger. Right, this card's just better, darn. Maybe this will wheel. This card's really fun, but like it's just hard to get out there. If you do get it out there, all your creatures basically, your 1-attack creatures basically have 3 attack, and your 2-attack creatures basically have 6 attack, which is just wild. We already have some late game. We do need removal, and this is like premium removal, especially for this deck. This is the kind of card I really want in the white-black deck. You want these like enchantment Phyrexian things. And then all your Phyrexians get like Surveil when they die, they have Vigilance, they have 1/1. You like go off. Pretty cool. That's a deck I'm interested in playing, but good removal. What do we got here? We are the colors for this card, and it's a 5 mana, flying for strike haste. Combat damage to a battle or player. Both players are check phase. Okay. Like this card's probably better, and this card's probably better, but like he's a cool rare, and he's my colors, and I don't get to play him very often. I feel like this card might be playable. Sacrifice an artifact or land. It's kind of wacky. This card's probably also playable. These are better for this white variant, but doesn't seem like we're going to get to play the white variant too deep into the red stuff. Pick 4 though. It's like a combat trick. I think it's not quite what you're looking to play. I think I want to try the 1-drop, see how that feels. If we can make some treasure and then sack it to draw cards, that could be cool. Oh, what is this? Cool. I think we can flash 2 colors for that, but we do have some treasure generating. I'll leave a dragon. I'm not super into the dragon. It feels so expensive. I think it's just pirate ship. Potentially could have had a couple planes to splash in, and then could have played like the 4 mana card that we didn't end up picking. But I'm down for ship. I'll feel decent about having that in. Really want one more of these. And I don't think other people will pick it unless someone else is playing this color combo, which kind of what you want to figure out isn't happening. You want to make sure no one else is playing the color combo. Yeah, I don't really like stuff. These are playable white cards, but you know, we've already decided we're not white. I think we grab one of these, but probably shouldn't play it. It just does their removal stuff too easy. This is good in the black-white deck for sure. Do we got a bad 3-mana black card or a giant or kind of rough removal, but we do have 2 of these, so maybe this removal is good enough. We're kind of short on it. This guy's awesome. This card's great. So we're just gonna trying not to play that guy. This guy's so tempting because you can back up him and then he's a 5/4 that can attack, but it's just too much work. And if you don't have the backup on him, then he just sits there and does nothing. It's just too hard to make work. And then this card is nice, but it's hard to like, it's hard to get this card, and then it's hard to like be those specific colors because you can't really splash it in. Just won't be able to cast it. I do like this. I do like this. This is gonna hit these high cost cards and trigger me though, so maybe we just go triple pirate ship. I'm a fan of the pirate ship. I should probably play this. Card draw. I should probably play this for card draw. I'm gonna be triggered when it hits the expensive things, but we just gotta pretend they were on the bottom of my deck in that case. Like that guy. See, she goes so late. She's like fine in the white-black deck. Maybe it was supposed to be our lane here. We didn't get more gold cards, so I feel like somebody else was in it. We could have had 2 of the 2-mana one as well. I wanted to live the green-white dream and speculate on that wheeling though. Alright. This is playable. I don't know about 2 of them though. If I ever draw 2, I guess I can sack it to things like this. Don't have that much that wants me to sack stuff though, like this does, which is nice. I only have 1 of those. We have a lot of dude generating. Oh, did I only end up with 2 ships? I thought I picked a 3rd one. Probably best to only have a couple. Okay, so we got kind of expensive removal there. So our deck definitely needs to draw and have mana. We have an insane amount of red early, so we have to have a red mana. So more red than black makes sense. These cards all need 2 black, so I can't go too deep into red. I'm ignoring black, so it's probably this split. This guy would be another big-ish card, but it's just gonna get removed. They're like single target card removal. This guy they kind of got to get rid of. This guy they really want to get rid of. But like everything else here, it doesn't feel great to use hard removal on until you get up to this expensive area. So Sheoldred's going to be a beacon for that. Probably the worst Sheoldred of them, but like it's still cool. I do kind of like this 5-drop. I feel like running 2 of those is going to get sketchy. I want to play him, even though he's probably not great. Alright, we'll run it. I don't feel like this deck landed, so if we can get 3 wins, it's probably fine. Just trying to avoid playing blue-black every draft. Zero, zero, red, black. Here we go. We went first, and we play this. That's pretty cool. So if he doesn't have an answer to this for 2 mana, we can flip it, and then things become pretty interesting. Well, I am flooded, but this deck being flooded isn't as bad as other ones. He did mill again, so he's down a card. Definitely flip it over creating a treasure. He does have 2 mana, which means he can have a -2/2. So he can wait for us to flip it and then ruin us. Didn't save up mana for it, so we definitely flip it. Now it's really hard to remove. It's got the Ward 2 and the prowess. We can just kill his thing and draw a card, maybe. Or we can give a guy menace. Menace plus treasure is pretty good. We should get on that. I could cast this and kill this guy if I wanted. A lot of tempo. I think we wait on that though. This guy can back treasures to draw. It's kind of neat. I don't see anybody play this ever, but I think he's probably fine. You can sack lands to draw too. Okay. Now he has mana. Probably just play this to kill that and then hit him. We'll have a 3/3 up, but won't be able to block in that case. We get the prowess, so we'll flip this, assuming he doesn't have anything. Doesn't look like he has much here. He can pay 2 to sack it to -6/6 something. I definitely think it's worth flipping this, but we would we would put him down to pretty low. This guy doesn't get to attack, but his effect will be ready. That matters. Yeah, playing this and flipping it I think first is pretty busted. And I really like the treasure for the 7 drops, because it's hard to get enough mana. He might be able to spend his whole turn to kill that, but even if he does, then he's just going to get hit with flyers. This is really hard to remove with the ward. So right now he can't even play his expensive one. Okay, so he does that. Then I can just do this to sack that. I lose both treasures, but then I get to draw 1 card. Be worth it. Oh no, never mind, I can't sack a creature. Okay, so he's spending his entire turn to kill that, which, you know. Already got a lot of value out of him. And this can even attack with the thing on him. Or I could blow up his creature and look at the top 2. And I can play that card this turn. I feel like I should just make more treasure. Sacrifice a creature. This is not instant, but this is, so I can cast it if I really need to, but I don't want to waste all my treasures. Being able to sack the treasures, a lot of the red-black stuff can sack treasures, as well as creatures, so I think this goes up quite a bit. I think I'll put the second one in. Okay. Response, we sack it, and then he doesn't surveil, but he did clear the board pretty well here. It's 3 color. I have to use a treasure to play this, so I don't want to. That's suspicious. He could be drawing me cards, but I guess we just, you know, order a treasure and save it. Being at 2 else really scary when I can give any creature menace. So even a 1/1 becomes lethal. We can cast it with treasure and then sack treasure to play it. So multiple removal left. It's pretty sick. I think the big giant dude probably has to come out. I mean, I do want to like have cards to ramp into, but if I ramp into that and play it, the chances are they're just gonna kill it and wasted a lot of resources. It just doesn't seem good enough in this card, I think. In that case, this warrior guy could just be equipped with this, which is kind of neat. I don't really have backup for him though. Probably not worth. That could be sick. 5 attack, and they don't expect it to be able to attack. So you could give it menace and 5 attack and have it hit him. I think this is good enough because you can give this to that early game, and then it can get the treasures, and then once they get enough blockers that this can't attack with that anymore, you can just have it hang back and start drawing you cards, which is really nice. This is Aura Artifact, so I could turn my treasures into drain ones, but even so, that doesn't feel that great. I really like him when it like stalls out or if I need to block a flyer, but unless I have a lot of things they need to use removal on, that guy's just not gonna really have a chance of sticking. But that was cool. We went first and we drew our 2-drop. That's kind of the good curve dream. We need to draw that specific 2-drop that we have 2 of and go first. And then that's a good opener for us. Now our late game is playing one of the 7 mana cards. Alright, we do go first and we did not draw the good card. We have this, so we probably keep. Kind of sketchy because we don't have a 2-drop. So we draw exactly a swamp. But sketchy thing about playing this on 2 is there's going to be a lot of hits in our deck that we can't cast the next turn. But ideally we get like a land and a spell that costs 3 or less, which is fairly likely. Really don't like mulliganing, especially in a deck that wants to hit like 7 mana. And we did get these 2 guys, which are very good cards, but sketchy. Okay, we did hit exactly swamp, so we don't have to cast this. Him. We can get him and him on the board and be like stable is sick, but they're first creatures. A little sketchy. Okay, now I could use this, see what we hit. Let's play him. I think I'm just supposed to play him. Start building my board here. This is a pretty scary opener if he doesn't have an aggressive start or good removal. That's a good ramp start though. Pretty scary. Might just cycle this. I do have 4 mana, so I want to see what's in the box here. Okay. Probably just supposed to cast this. Kill that. I don't really have anything to sack to it. And then next turn I can kill a big thing if he plays one, which he probably won't do. I can destroy target artifact. I do want to get him going, but like, use this card. Not a great target. He can untap this land and then play that 2/2. Awkward for me. No, I can't attack. There's a lot of we got 5 mana on turn 3. At least this will have a target, but man, do I really want to waste my whole turn killing a 2/2? I mean, ideally he just plays something that this removes cleanly, but that'd be kind of dumb because he knows I can play this. I don't really want to spend my whole turn killing a 2/2. I need to like draw cards with this. Fortunately, we don't have much to sack to it. So I could play this and then tap everything to kill out of that. Or I could start sacking stuff to draw cards. It is free, but Just a 2/2. I think we want to start sacking things. That gives him 1/1, him 1/1, and draws me a card. Good. Darn. Play that. This is 2 things I can sack, which is awesome. He can play that, so I can't really attack. This could attack and kill them both. But he won't transform that if that attacks, so we just let this and pass. If he doesn't have an answer to this guy, he kind of can take over the game. But my opponent is also like double ramp, so he probably has like some giant bomb he's gonna play. Really wish I could have got this out here. It does give sack creatures for this, which is neat. This gets big, it becomes a big threat. Especially if their face gets low. If they're like a 5/5, I can nug their face for 5 or like kill a big creature when it dies. So I'm worried about what he's ramping into because he has 7 mana. We can play one of the like really good bombs from the set. He is so far only blue-green, but he's ramping, so he could have any colors in his deck. Flipping this and then sacking it would be sick. Make him sack a creature. I could play this and like draw multiple cards. Anything that makes 2 bodies I really like in this kind of deck, but I want more of these if I want to care about that too much. This card really takes over if they can't get rid of it. Which most decks will have some sort of removal to get rid of it. And you don't have a lot of targets for the removal in this deck, so kind of a beacon for that. Okay. Could kill that with this. That's a pretty big investment. We didn't want to put it on this and attack. Make him sack one of those 2/2s. Kind of neat. Dang, triple ramp. I could just play this and hit him in the air for 3. Flying for strike haste. Each player creates a treasure token. Each player sacrifices a creature. Making him sack a creature is pretty interesting, but playing this and sacking it twice to draw multiple cards and make this bigger is just so tempting. I don't think I can resist. I don't think I can resist, man. This could block that, which is kind of nice, but the 2/2 I don't think is that valuable. And it bumps him up too, which is like a big deal. But now. Power 2 or less, so this actually does threaten to block that, so I don't really want to sack it. But this could block it. This could block it, actually. Yeah, I think I'm down. He has no mana, so keep drawing cards. We just turned our pirate ship into draw 2 and get 4 1/1 counters. A lot of counters. These are getting big and he hasn't shown that he has any way to remove them, because I feel like he would have. I can just keep like drawing cards with stuff. Good. He hasn't drawn a big threat yet because he has 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Unlikely that his big thing is 9 mana, so he just doesn't have a big play yet. He's just ramping and waiting. So if we just keep like drawing and building our board, good. Okay, so I could flip this, give it menace, and attack with it. And that's a pretty hard block for him. I like that too much to not do it. And then later I can sack this if I want to. I'm down to save a mana. Okay, in life. But we can't do it any other way. Just getting to attack as a 4 attack unit is kind of neat. He's going to give me treasure that I can sack for cards. Or he's going to have to like block, and it's kind of rough when he blocks, but he'll just... I mean, he has to sack 2 2/2s and then another creature. So it'll kill 2 2/2s and the Skitterer. Or, oh, okay, it'll kill this and the Skitterer. That's fine. We got to kill this 4/4. Maybe he'll have a trick or something. He'll kill this 4/4 and then the Skitterer. Or this 2/2, but like you'd rather not. Ooh, it's gonna draw him a lot of cards. I'm gonna have to remove that. That's not good for me because he was super out of cards, and now that's gonna get him back on the train there. My breach the multiverse is gonna be really good this game. No, that's bound to happen at some point. Okay, that guy needs to die before he draws infinite cards. Ooh, or we could just breach. Or we could just breach. Too hard to not play breach. We might have a counterspell, which would suck. Yeah, that's a good one. That's pretty good. The other ones kind of suck. So attack with this. If he wants to triple block it, he can. If he doesn't, I get to like revive a creature. He can chump and triple block, or I can revive a creature. If he triple blocks, he has to sack his fairy. That's probably the correct choice there. He's gonna get closer to decking if he draws too much, but I am also close. Close to decking. Okay, watch out. Like this. This is another creature. He removes this, I still have 2 good threats. I have removal, and I have another pretty good card. I can sack this to that effect. But he did draw a lot, so maybe he has one of his bombs. He got one of his top-end good cards out. Considering he's like a ramp deck, I was hoping to hit something wild, but I can't complain with this. It's good. And we hit the best one in our deck, but there was like a 50% chance of finding it there. It wasn't like that wild to see it. If he doesn't kill us this turn, I just get to revive whatever's best out of the graveyard. Just kind of neat. There's a good card. By itself, that doesn't seem like even close to enough. This will draw him 2 every turn, but I'm getting low. Deck. Once you get to like 5 cards, you're like, I need to end the game before something happens here. If he has removal for this, that'll suck. But if he doesn't, oh baby. He did. Just gonna put it up for sure. That's not the worst. Just I'm removing that. Alright, this is free if I cast this, which I probably should do. So I have 7 mana, so 1, 2. We give this menace. So we can tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this, and then 2 for that. This can hit. Yeah, I'm pretty into that. I think getting this equipped is more important than getting him out. See if he has like some sort of way to protect that. Okay. Might have a way to remove this, but making it unblockable here is just too valuable. I think he's gonna just try to draw cards. He's still at 19, surprisingly. But if he's drawing this many cards, it's kind of scary. Yeah, he needs... You can just jump this, and then I get to revive your graveyard to the battlefield. If he had killed this, I would have got to replay it this turn. Like, he bounced it instead. I have to spend a whole turn playing it. Oh no, you have to spend a whole turn playing your 7-drop Nescap. This guy has never panned out for me as well as you should be doing at the moment. Get a treasure token, which is neat. And then I get a... There's not much in my graveyard to revive. You know, I will take it. We can't draw any more cards because we're at risk of decking. If he has any like mill spells, we're at risk of decking. I do like that this can come out and haste attack him and then make him sack a creature, because I can just sack this and then get it back with that. Really sick. But we can't use it to effect, so it's not that good. This fairy thing is way better than I initially expected though. The draw from it is awesome. You let your opponent draw 1 card, but you draw 2 cards. Which really help you out, because you don't have to do it if you don't want to. And it's just a 2 mana, 2 attack flyer. Without that, he would have lost so much gas this game. Does this also revive my stuff? From your graveyard, yeah. I have a lot of revive my graveyard, but my graveyard kind of sucks. I don't like to revive his graveyard at the moment. Still, it's a body to like sack to other things, which is nice. Probably just gonna play this and aggressive. Okay. He's just gonna play draw spells. That's probably good because he's getting real close to decking himself. Got a lot of board to deal with. I flip this and play this and just attack like that. Ramp. Alright, this is the perfect time for ramp. It seems like he wanted to play 5 colors and forced it and then didn't hit bombs. Like, in this format, this card is not good enough. If they don't answer it, you draw 2 every turn, but like, if you're just ramping into that, they're probably going to answer it. Like, they're not going to use their removal on this other junk. This card's good. He needs like a game-winning kind of bomb. I haven't seen that yet. Each player sacks a creature. I have 7 mana, so I could play Shieldred, but I don't want to. I could flip this still, which would be really nice. We start off with flipping it. 2 life. That's this. Oh, treasure counts as any sack. Okay, this works with treasure really well. Dang, didn't realize that. I mean, we're just gonna go ham here. A lot of pressure. If he blocks this with this, and then has this chump block this, then he won't have to sack a creature for that. It's her there. Oh, he gets to draw her from it because his card. That's pretty good. He can revive something from his graveyard if he keeps one of his creatures alive, but he can't keep his creatures alive. I can make him sack both. Okay. He lost all his creatures. Still have Shieldred. He can play that, but he doesn't have anything to attack with it, so it's just a Death Touch blocker. If this dies, it does 6 to his face. Oh no, he won! He had Breach also. Nice. Nicely done, sir. I don't think I could play around that. You hate to see it, man. Yeah, he had a way to mill me out. He can put a card on top of his deck too, but it doesn't matter because I'm just dead. I can't beat Breach from there, so unfortunate. So there was a win the game kind of bomb. I don't think there was a way to beat that card. So we're just kind of doomed to lose if he drew it. Unfortunate. That game felt like our deck was doing things. We might have been able to like pressure him for lethal like a turn or something earlier, and then he would have had less chance to draw that, but I don't know that we really had the ability to pressure him for lethal use at so much life. Yeah, if you're the guy with the second breach, that gets real spooky. Okay, we got some early plays. Hopefully we draw some value with it. This can pilot the ship, which is kind of neat though. I hate that card. I love it, but I hate it. He plays it on going first, so he gets to flip it, like guaranteed. And then it gives him 2/1/1, so this is useless. It's so rough. It's so rough. That card on curve is so good. I can't even trade my 2-drop for his, like, that part of it. Still leave him with 2/1/1s. I have to trade my 3-drop for that part of it. Use a creature or battle. Luckily I don't have anything good in my hand. I guess I'll discard this. I'm not really happy with that, but... Oh, it's 2 power. Can crew it, but not well. We could kill that in response to me making it a ship. So this turn he 1-for-1 there, and then traded that for half a card. Being very aggressive. I play both of these. I can't block again if I do that. Kinda sucks, but mana efficiency wise I really want to. I'll trade 1/1s if he wants. I've done that before. And take another 3. Like, he's only played this one card to like do stuff on the board, and it's like beating the like 4 or 5 cards I've played on board. So stupid how good it is. Wow, he just spent a 5-mana removal on my 2-mana card. Hopefully that means he runs out of gas, but dang, this card is so hard to beat. When it flips, insanely hard to get control of the board again. Didn't attack, that's interesting. We have a lot of mana, so as long as we don't draw much more mana, it's potential for us. I don't think he likes this trade. 4's a lot to take. I'm down for either way, if he lets it through or if he takes it. Yeah, no, he's lower than we are. But we spent all our cards. He still has 3. There. Kinda sucks because I do need to get to 7 mana at some point. But he could play a lot worse things for me there. Let's block this also. Wow. He's just throwing his removal out. Probably have to double block the 3/3. Now the board is completely stalled. Not great. Oh, I can't crew that either. Darn, I can't sack it. I hate to see it, man. Could attack him with everything and then sack what he blocks. That's interesting. I'm down. So he'll just chump block a 1/1, and then I can sack it to draw 2. And if he doesn't, great, I got to deal 3 damage. Try to get him a little lower here, maybe we can get a sneaky lethal. Sure. Okay. I think it's better to play this, because then those two are... He knows that's coming next turn, but it's a pretty good next turn. This way both of these are not in my hand, so we can't attack them. He does know it's coming if I do it this way, but he probably suspects it's coming. If he makes me discard that, I'm gonna be very sad. That kills this guy. Really lucky I had enough mana for that. Nice. Now I get to breach. Poor dude. He actually kills it. And then we refill with breach. He's gonna be so mad. Like that. It has to be better. I like this guy. This gets to hit now if I put it on it. I do like putting it on this guy, but I want to hit him for 4 right now instead of 0. Gotta have to top deck like the board wipe or something. What you got? That's a good top deck. That is summon a 2/2 and kill my best card. Now you can double block something. Wow, that was insane. That top deck was insane. And he got to live. Now if this dies, he dies. We still probably win from there, but it's a good top deck for him for sure. Summon a 2/2 and kill my best guy, so he can double block well. But you know, we just had our two like 7-drop cards in the top like few cards of our deck, so we definitely got luckier than he did there. But he just kind of threw all his removal at my like 2-drops, which is kind of sketchy. And ran out of stuff to do. It's like just playing his 2-drop and then flipping it. That's 1 card investment. He was like on par or ahead on board for like four or 5 turns just from that. So if he had like a late game stuff. Oh, I wish I was gone first. So maybe we'll be able to flip it. If I can flip this turn 3, oh, we're in business. If he saves up mana, then he can do stuff in response, which will be sad. Yeah, because if I went first, I'd have played this, and then he played that, and then I just flip this and start wrecking him. But now he can use 3 mana to pull up a bounce spell or something, and if he does that, I have to respect it. So if he doesn't play anything here, I can't flip. Yep. So I think I just play Pirate Ship, and use this to pilot it and hit him for 4, which is kind of a decent amount of damage. And if he bounces Pirate Ship, that doesn't feel great for him. It's prowess. That's neat. I'd much rather he bounced the ship than this dude. So we're still going to attack with the ship. If he wants to kill that or something, go for it. 3 colors. Hate to see it. I'd love to flip that. The 1 mana bounce doesn't work, because he'll have prowess. He'll have whatever. I guess to bounce it with that, darn. Creature to its owner's hand. I mean, that's his only option. He can start getting that low. He threatens to flip it next turn. Probably have to kill that guy. I should do it on my turn. I should get this guy going. I could get this going. I'm pretty sure we get this guy going. We use our removal on that. Could get 1 treasure, but it's not enough. I don't want to let him flip that. So I think just killing this now is good. And I want to play around the hexproof guy by doing it during my turn. But if he tried to flip it first, it would have been way better. He would have lost life and stuff. Sure. This can still tap that, which is nice. Each player creates a treasure, sacrifices a creature, or... Yeah, that's kind of weird. I could start making treasure instead. Nah, there's just too much damage. I can still pilot this ship, which is nice. Treasure. I can do nothing, or I can give him a treasure. Giving him a treasure is too risky. I really want treasure for my deck, because I can sack it for things, but I already have a creature that I can sack there, so I think I just have it do nothing. That guy's not like an amazing bomb or anything, but he's cool and probably good enough to be in the deck. Sometimes you can sneaky hit him for 3 and then like make them sack a creature they really don't want to, because my deck is a lot happier about sacrificing creatures than theirs is. This deck is deck's off to a decent start. Not bad, not bad. I give this one 2 for that. Like keeper. This can flip that simply, which is neat. Black's more common. I don't know which one of these we play here. He's just a 1/1 for a while. It's probably this one. And if he plays a creature, I can flip it. Threaten to double trade. Going up on this guy a little bit. He just like hits the deck. He attacks, I let it go. Okay. And we play this. Hold this up for his removal or whatever. And if he just does nothing, that's fine too. Cool. 5 mana, we got 2 good options. 4 mana is sketchy, so maybe I do want to do this on that. Not really. It does make this guy a 2/2, and it draws me 2 cards. Hopefully he tries to use removal on something. Sack. Alright. Now I kind of want to flip this. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I'm 1 mana short. I could just flip this, not leave any mana up. I think I want to leave mana up. If I attack with it, it doesn't trade well. I could trade my whole board for his board and draw 2. Not super into that. I think we just flip it and the 2 damage to keep the mana up. And next turn we got some options. He flips this and attacks with both. A little sketchy for me. Not the worst. Not the worst. Okay. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. So it gives him a really good creature to sack. E. So if I sack this, this becomes a 2/2. If I sack this, do damage to something. Either of those seem good. 5. So I can hit him and make both players sacrifice a creature. And I would sack this, and he would sack 2 creatures, which would be this and this. Amazing. What are our alternatives here? I could play this and flip it. A bunch of little 1/1s, and then I'm ready to start sacking stuff. And even if he starts attacking, it's not like super rough. I think I fill my board here, and then if he wants to attack and do a ton of damage to face, just gotta let it happen. So that sets up a much better turn, I feel like. And it gives me a 3/3 I can block with. Now I have no mana, so a little sketchy. He knows I have this, or he should suspect heavily that I have this. This is really annoying because it makes 2 bodies for him, and one of them he's very happy to sacrifice. So I can ping something for 3, or I can play this. Having this like haste attack into this is neat. But this sacking something is nice. This sacking something's nice. Like I really kind of want this guy to stay because I have 3 things that sack. I can like double block that. That kills this, and then these 2 die. Then he also sacks this. And when this attacks, he has to sack that. Kind of annoying. This can kill that first. Interesting. Don't want to take 5. I think I make this happen, but if he's like a trick, it gets pretty bad. Then his 5/5 doesn't die. I think he's pretty happy with that trade. He just sacks this to that, which is to me. I still have my 1/1s. Pretty sure I just killed the 2/2 here. Oh gosh. What the heck is this? Does it have reach? Vigilance, hexproof, and haste. Okay, so I probably have to have this hit that and then sack a creature. And next turn I can kill it with this. Oh, Planeswalkers don't count. Oh, that sucks. Planeswalker should count. Planeswalker should count. That's ridiculous. Alright, at least I can kill it with this, but a little behind on board here. This card is pretty scary for 3 mana. You could kill it to draw a card, or you could just make a land of 3/3, so I take another 3, and I'm getting pretty low here. And he has access to all colors. Pretty scary. 5 health on a 3 mana Planeswalker is, like, pretty brutal. Yeah, I'm just going to take a ton of damage here if he wants me to. I'll have to probably sack one of these for that. Unfortunately, I just take too much. Oh, it would be really nice to kill that, actually. Interesting. Hmm. This is tricky. If I kill this, these two, I don't have anything to sack this effect. I could have just this one, kill that one, and then I still have 2/1/1s to sack. I do lose potentially a ton of value off this guy. Getting big, doing stuff. I think I'm cool with just jumping, but that's hard. Killing that guy is insanely valuable. He assumes I'm not going to be able to proc this effect this turn. He gets that guy back, that's really annoying. Okay, we get to play this. I'm getting really low here. Kill that. I can do this and make him sack creature. My 1/1 for his 2/2, and then this gets bigger, so it can block and trade. This won't be a creature anymore. You could sack the land to keep the 2/2. That'd be interesting. But he's gonna get to play this again, which makes my both us sacking. Not sacking the creature means you might have like a giant thing to play. If this can hit that, that's really good because I'll get another creature back. Getting the treasure and then sacking it for this would be pretty nice. He might not be able to use the treasure super well because he already has a ton of mana. Might just have to start making treasure now. It'd be really nice to be able to like keep these both alive and start going off, but a lot of damage, so it's pretty scary. This guy also could block because he has first strike. I am at 14 at least. He could flip this and attack. It'd be pretty scary. Pretty good chance I'm gonna have to block with this turn, unfortunately. Do really want to keep it around, but oh good lord. Alright, I have an answer to it, but he gets the next best card in his deck, so not good. Stops this attack, which is nice. This might have to block that. Good lord, that's a strong card. Okay. I have to sack something for that, which is probably just this creature. That's... This doesn't say whenever you sack anything, no. Okay. This is 3 mana, so I'll have 3 left. Which could just be play this creature. That gets to be a 3/3 now. Give each player a treasure. I gotta hope my treasures are better than his. Probably want to get this guy out. Next turn we can pop off with him. My opponent's gonna do something insane. But just gotta hope it's not better than this board, because this board's pretty decent. I can sack the treasure to sack a creature to draw to, but I'd really like to just draw with a treasure on this and then pump him as well. My board is really scary, but he does have the best card in his deck for the situation. And I had to use 2 cards to kill this. So this was... He gets the best card in his deck, and I discard 2. It's a 3 for 1. Pretty rough, but that is like a huge bomb in his deck. If he uses a removal on this, I'm not too upset. I still have like all four of these creatures are pretty threatening for him here. This guy's gonna start to get huge, which will be massive. What is this? Source would deal damage to a player or battle this turn that deals double that damage, or deals that much damage plus 2. Oftentimes better than double. But that's gonna be after combat, which is awkward. Wait. This is first strike. Oh, that's actually really strong. Because he'll first strike. And then the rest of your stuff will do damage. Dang, he's going in. Huh. That's scary. That's terrifying. I think I just take 7. Probably can't lethal me from there. This could be really dumb, but my blocks are terrible. I guess I could trade this for that. No, I don't want to. I'm just going to take 7. It's rough, but I think I just take 7. I don't think he deals 7 from hand. Maybe he has a board wipe, though. Oh, he probably has the white board wipe. That would suck. Dang, he does. He doesn't. Okay. I can sack the treasure. To draw. Oh, I could have used this. I could have just sacked this and blocked that. That would have been sick. Dang. That's a mistake. I could have just sacked the treasure to make him a 4/4. Okay, good removal. That's not his special card, which is spooky. Now I don't have anything to sack to this, so he's kind of useless. And my opponent still has his spooky special card. And I drew a bunch of lands, which is terrible because this needs anything that's not a land to sacrifice to it. Alright, the 5/5 can block pretty well. This can hit him in the face. I really want to kill the 5/5 with this, but I can't, so I guess I have to kill this. This is instant, so I can wait on it, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. Give him a chance to respond. Don't like. Just attack with both, but then I'll die. So I think I need to save that for blocking. Be a chump dude. Or hitting him. Problem is I used my treasure, which I wanted for him. Draw more. Man, I just sacked the treasure to put this and then block. It would have been sick. In response to me sacking the treasure, he could have killed this. Then it would have killed the fox at least. That'd have been sweet. This thing with treasure is insane. 5/5 and we can kill it probably, but kills that, which is okay. He flips this. Could kill it in response. There's a 5/5, yeah. It's pretty tempting to like if he flips this, I could just block it, trade, and then kill that with the damage. But I'll take too much damage. So when he flips this in response, I kill it. And then he could just attack with this, and I go down to 2, which I'm not thrilled about. So I probably have to block it, which will let me kill the fox. Worst. And this, yeah, even during... Yeah, this actually is kind of a banger. Attack. That. Huh. I could just block with this, and then kill that as well. It's super sketchy because this and this interact so well. Probably have to do it. Probably have to do it. That sucks though. Like he's gonna get uncontrollably big. This does get 2/2 and I heal 2. And I kill his 2 best creatures. He still has this though. Yeah. Luckily, I have this. Now I have a 6/6 flyer. And we drew 4 lands in a row. But this is 3-turn lethal. Come on, if one of these wasn't a land, I could just make him a 3/3. Alright, well, opponent, draw lands as much as I am. That'll help his next draws, but in itself isn't the worst thing for me. Alright, another kilo creature. Oh my gosh, please game, stop. Alright, well. How many lands in a row is that? 4 or 5? No. 3, 6, 7, I die. Both of these losses suck. Come on! If I draw anything that's not a land, it's super useful. And I had like 5 draws to get something that wasn't a land. That's so stupid to lose that game. Both losses. I'm really proud of this deck though. It got 3 wins and both losses were BS. So that's cool. I got to like not like I got to like feel like I forced different colors so that I could play something else. It wasn't insanely hard for us, but like I think I should have just been blue-black that draft. But I got to like push into a different color and still feel okay about it. Oh, these are nice. This is sick. This making treasures with that is amazing. Yeah, I'd probably just equip this and get the treasure going. I think first is really good here. Okay. Does heal, and he gets a removal spell later. This is more mana efficient, but I really want to start getting the treasure, so maybe it's not. Now I can play this next turn if I want. So if he doesn't have a good creature to sack, I might trade a 1/1 for something. Or I could make treasure. I don't want to give him treasure. Okay, that's a good one to sack, so I don't want to have his plus sack creatures. I want to just sack 2 treasures. Oh, that blocks that. I guess it kills the Skitterer. Interesting. Let's think about this for a minute here. I play this and attack with both of these. It's difficult for him to not double block this, but if he does, work. Yeah, we'll just play this and sack a treasure. A card. Now, that kind of sucks though. Oh. He got to draw a card and he got to play a creature that ruined my turn. I wanted to make him sack this. So this blocks that and gives him a target to sack for that. Pretty rough. Because if I attack with both these and he double blocks, this procs first. If I made him sack a creature, he'd sack that, and this would just kill that for nothing. Now he has another thing to sacrifice, so I can't get good sacrifice angles. He has a 2/2 to block with, so if I make this a 4-attack menace, he can kind of get me there. I can give us both treasures. I can sack a 1/1 to sack his 2 though. I mean, I kind of want to sack that to draw a card. What we got? The Super Carrot is in chat. Nice. This is a tricky turn. We got a lot of options here. So, I could... He only has 2 mana. If it's sack a creature, deal -6/6, it's kind of rough. I'm tempted to just like sack both these, draw 2 cards, and then give this guy menace and say... Sack. We'll start by sacking one of these. I'm drawing cards off this, which is nice. If he kills it in response to me sacking, I still get to draw the card, right? Seems like he has something, but I get to draw a lot of cards off this. Unfortunately, they're all lands. The way of things. Right, so he's going to remove it after I sack everything, but I did draw a lot of cards doing that. And, you know, sometimes they're not all lands. This is pretty close to a land, but not. Maybe this can get in and I can get a treasure, and then sack it and draw another card. I definitely would rather have a card than a treasure at this moment here. But then I can't activate this. Ooh, actually, I probably don't want to do that. Because I can activate this and sack the treasure to draw 2, and he's already pretty big. I think I just don't. Makes that, he's got a pretty big board. This only does -3/3, so it doesn't kill on its own, but he probably has a removal spell in hand, and then I have no board, and I drew like 4 or 5 lands, so I'm in some trouble here. Yeah, that'll kill my guy. Oh, never mind, it doesn't, actually. Non-elf creature with X power... Oh! Huh, that's funny. I just assumed this says kill a creature, but it actually didn't say that this time, and he only has 4 attacks, so he can't flip it. That is tragic. Poor guy. Now he's out of mana, too. I get to do whatever I want with this. I can make us both make treasures. My treasure draws me a card and gives this 1/1. I could sack this treasure to draw 2 right now, though. I'd probably rather keep this for later. Okay. See what this gives us. We've drawn an insane amount of cards. Ooh. I'm too greedy for the cards. I'm gonna let him flip that. Oh no. If I draw another card, I need to be able to play something. I guess I could just discard a land. Oh no, we're a bit too all-in on this guy. Oh my gosh, we drew infinite lands. I'm not supposed to sack him right now. I'll just have to discard it. I don't have any mana to play it. He does need an answer, but we draw an absurd amount of lands. This deck is happy to get to 7 lands, but after that it's kind of super happy about drawing more lands. So he's probably going to have a removal this time. This will be a 6/6. I'm just going to let him have it. I know I'm kind of, like, making my board pretty weak here, but, like, we get to hit him for 9 and draw, like, 5 cards. I have removal if he only leaves 2 blockers. He left 3, okay. We can triple block and kill this, but I can make it 1/1 stronger, and then that doesn't work. But he might have, like, something with his 4 mana. Okay. I can hit him for 4 in the air with this. It's not good enough. He's drawing a lot. I can sack this to draw 2. Probably time to do that. Oh, never mind. Thank goodness. This doesn't say or artifact. That'd be brutal. Oh my gosh. Okay. I attack with this. He can block and kill it. I don't like that. See what we draw off this treasure. Can it be not another land? Right, it's a creature. I can just play this and hit him for 3. Keep this back. I attack with it, it kills all of that. And then in response I do this. Yeah, just kill a bunch of his stuff. It'll be our whole turn, but we can just jump. I'm fine with that. Do I care about the 6/6? Kinda, sorta, maybe. If I played this, I could flip it. Not really under pressure. I think just playing this and flipping it is pretty reasonable. Or I could just kill his 6/6. I think I'd rather save the removal and just play this and flip it. Let me keep this up in case he has hard removal. This is a pretty big threat too, because I can play multiple spells potentially. And give it Menace, Menace Trample. Menace Trample don't go that well together. This is Trample, this is Menace, and this is Flying. It might have been important to get this to hit him this turn, because then that plus this is lethal next turn. But I feel like I needed to save the mana for this, so that if he blocked with that, I could kill it in response, and then his whole board would be dead. Maybe that isn't that important. Let's say we trade this for his board. We play this, we hit him. Use the removal spell on this, and then we're in trouble. Now he doesn't know that we have infinite lands. But our 7-drop bombs are turned on, and we've drawn 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of our 16, 12 of our 17 lands. There's only 5 more in the deck, so 1 in 4 chance of drawing a land. 75% chance to not draw a land here, which is pretty important, but we don't really have anything to sack for this, but this guy gets greedy. He's drawing me 7 cards. Okay. So he understands that he needs to put some pressure on, and assumes this is enough blockers. Kind of scary with this double-cross trample guy. I can kill 2 creatures and then attack him pretty hard. 8 mana. I could play these 2. Or I could hit him with this and this. He has actually another blocker. This no longer can kill that. It's starting to get close to killing me. If I attack with this, it just gets eaten, so that's not great. If I attack with this, it could potentially go off. Got less chance of going off if do other things. I think I play this and attack with these 2. This will eat a bunch of stuff, and then this staying to block is kind of fine. But also this eating 2 creatures is pretty good. Maybe I should attack with everything. Pretty risky. I don't want this to work. I play this and I attack with everything. Definitely those 2. If this attacks, he can just chump it with 2/2 and a 1/3. 2 2/2s. I can use this. This. Yeah, I think I go for the kill here. That's hard. His backswing is going to potentially kill me. Maybe leave this back. I don't know, he can just remove that though and kill me though. Maybe we're supposed to attack with it. He can like block everything on this just to try to not die. Okay. Forgot he could do that instant. Make that guy big. I was thinking that was a 2/2, not a 4/4. I am hitting him for 3, so if this can get through for 4, I can buff it 4/4. And I can make his other guy weaker. He's out of mana as well. Okay. So. Hit him for the first strike damage. Alright, now I want to... Source would deal damage to a player battle turn. This deals that much damage plus 2 instead. Now I can do this. Kill this creature. Sacrifice this artifact. So that should be lethal, but just in case it isn't. That's 7 damage to face. I'm not sure how his rares ability works, but I think he kind of just has to have everything block this and hope he doesn't die, but I don't know if he has removal for this to like get through. Maybe he has to keep enough back so that he kills me on the backswing though. That's tricky. Tough spot for him. It's nice he didn't have any removal for our dude. Getting hard removal for our guy. That was crazy it had 1 too much attack for his 6 mana spell to not work, because if that worked we were in pretty big trouble. But our goal was 3 wins with this deck and we got 4, so we are chilling there. Both losses were like insanely close. I'm sure there's something I could have done better to make those wins, but man, they feel like most of the time those were going to be wins anyway. My opponent reached the multiverse to mill me out. when I was gonna kill him on the next turn. Stuff like that. But generally, when you're in like command of the game, there's not much excuse for losing. I could have potentially killed him like a turn faster or something. I feel like I don't play or like I not aggressive enough from ahead sometimes. So then I give them like an extra turn or two to draw the way out. Oof. Do you have a removal at 3, but not doing anything for a lot of turns feels really... Mulling again feels really bad. I would just hope I draw good stuff, but this is probably a hand you're supposed to mulligan. To be fair. These are like all unplayable. If I play this on 3, I probably can't use it. I really don't want to. Yeah, that's a really bad hand to keep. This is unplayable, and this is unplayable. And then this isn't good. I'm gonna play this when you have more mana. Okay, I could use that to kill that guy. I probably don't draw a card. I want a treasure. Decent way to use my mana this turn. I'm gonna get it, and he's gonna get to loot, but getting a treasure is incredibly valuable right now. Trying to ramp into Shield Red. Okay. But he's drawing cards. I could block, use my treasure, sack, and draw 2, but that's not really where I want to be here. I might remove that, see what I can play. I have potentially 2 treasures in another land. Okay, so we have, oh no, I messed it up. I was supposed to play that after if I was going to play this. Alright, we have 4, 5, 6. So next turn we could play her. So this turn we should play this, and then be sad that we played our land already. Get the top X card of your library. Let me exile one of those cards. Let me play the exiled card this turn. I get to look at 3 cards, and I can play one of the 3 cards this turn. Land doesn't work anymore, so it need to be something that costs like 2 or 3. It's probably fine. Most of the cards in my deck are red, so I think I want to do 1, 2, 3. Kill that. I can play one of these cards, probably this one. I feel like this would have been good because I would have just drawn a land for free. Now I have to use a treasure to play him. I think it's worth it. Now we're pretty ahead on board. So now we have 3, 4, 5, potentially 6 mana this turn. If I draw land 7, we can get to play a Shieldred. Oh boy, he just played 4 creatures. Okay. Could play this and try to good ramp going. This is tough because he has to double block those. But he's gonna try to flip that and then go ham with some crazy spell. He probably just doesn't block, but then I get multiple treasure, which is pretty cool. He has to trade 2 1/1s for a 1/1/1. Otherwise he takes 2 and gives me a treasure. That's hard. He really wants to flip that, and if he doesn't block he gets 2. I play 2 1/1s with this and still can't stop him. Okay. Gonna have to let him do that. So he gets to flip it and then double cast something for like 4 mana. Gonna suck, but that's just the way of things. He can convoke the draw 2, which would be really annoying here. Because it's 0 mana draw 2. But that's definitely in his deck if he's playing blue-red with like a bunch of Rals. It's like blue-red convoke. He's just gonna draw 2, like, there's no reason to... Oh, Stoke. Oh, wow. That is bold. I feel like he was gonna do that. Maybe he should have blocked and not given me a bunch of treasure. I don't think you want to do that, but maybe he just is so far ahead of me that he doesn't matter. Using this entire card to deal 1 damage to this seems ridiculous. He really wants these left. Okay, so he needs to Convoke. Double cast. Okay, it might be worth it. If he has some insane Convoke card that he can copy. I have 1 removal, but he's going to play 2 of whatever. That could be worth it. It's wild that that's the play, but it could be worth it. That's terrifying. And this is not the 7-mana bomb I want it to be. You have to remember it as Swamp Walk. Okay, that's free if he's going to Convoke something. This is sick. This deck's sick. I want a deck with like a billion of these and super Convoke spells, but it's just hard to end up there. He's going to do something insane with this. Terrified. Okay, he's just going to play 2 dragons. That is 8 damage from hand. But he's also at 11. That's... Yeah. So he has lethal on me next turn if I like full swing. I have to be careful with how much attacks. Making him sack a creature is just killing a 1/1. This is like a vanilla 6/6 basically. So ramping it out doesn't even help me much. Playing this is better. I could spend this to draw 2. Try to get a better play. Super into that. Okay. So I attack with these 2. Kill a dragon. I should probably attack with this one also and then save these to block some 1/1s. I feel good. Flip this, that's not great. I can spend 6 to kill a dragon. I could kill both dragons and just tap out. That feels terrible. Right. I definitely think I need the treasures and the 4 damage. Okay. If I play Shieldred, I can block 4. 5 of them basically. So I go down to 1. I mean, it's nothing. Don't like that. Pretty much need to play this. If I play Shieldred, I have 4 creatures and 1 treasure. I'm 1 short being able to cast that. I really can't play Shieldred. I can just in response to him attacking play this and then save mana for Shieldred. That's 3, 6. I could use treasures to flip this. That isn't great, but it does let me block a 1/1 for free. That's a really bad use of my treasures, though. I might have to do it. Just hope I get more treasures. So I could spend 3 of the 4 treasures to flip this, basically. Pretty rough. If he has the hexproof guy, I just lose. So I could have cast this on my turn, but then I can't use these mana, so I'm just gonna assume he doesn't have the hexproof guy, but he might. If he kills this, at least it kills one of his 1/1s. And if he doesn't, then it can block pretty favorably into the 1/1s when they all attack to try to kill me here. That sucks though. Just ramping this out would have been sick. This blue-red might not be able to deal with it. Blue is like bounce spells and red is like direct damage. Hopefully. Oh, interesting. See? Probably has something. So should I just take the 8? No. If he has something, like, if I use this and then in response he buffs it and kills me, it's going to feel pretty dumb, but I have to just kill this guy. Go with this one because bouncing it feels worse for him. But, like, he obviously knows I have something. So if he has the hexproof guy, I go down to... Okay, we block the 4 damage and we kill this guy. We can still do this if we need to. The 1/1s are rough for my deck that like tries to make my opponent sack stuff. Now he can start blocking these, which I kind of just have to be okay with. Because if I get treasure, that's cool. If he Trades 2/1/1s for 1/1/1. That's cool too. Putting a lot of pressure on him. I think I have to kill this in response to him flipping it. Just save this. I'm fine with trading these for those. A lot of stuff dying. We still have our menace equipments. I'm pretty happy with 2 of these. I'm glad I put them both in. I'm fine with those trades. Yeah, that's right. Oh, really? Interesting. Do you have a buff spell or something? In response to it, I could kill this guy, I guess, but that feels pretty bad. I have to try. I could draw 2 in response. Ah, prowess. Gotcha. So these don't die, this doesn't die, and those don't die. That's pretty rough. Do I have enough mana to do everything if I prowess? Probably. Or if I attack this? Probably. I kill this in response, and then my guy still dies. I get to kill a 1/1. This kills me in 2 turns, so I probably have to kill it over this, but this is a big problem. That's hard. He played a really, really threatening card that only cost him 2 mana. Can't really use this in response. It taps my whole board. So he got to kill both those without losing a guy. Really rough for me. Pirate ships. That's rough. What do we got here? If I play this for 3, and I have 3, 4, 5 mana, so I'm 1 short, so I can't even cast that. I just have to pass. Oh gosh. Right, so if I do this 3, 4, 5, 6, I could have 7 if I wanted, so I could equip one of these. Doesn't really do anything. I'm gonna have to take 4 from that. I can attack him with these though. Turn potentially. It's just that waste of mana. Wasting a mana is really bad. I think I gotta use the treasure to get this equipped to him. Probably just remove it. Equip it to one of these maybe. Oh. Man, life's getting tough right now. This is so awkward. I had such a good ramp into this play, but the double dragon is rough. We almost put enough pressure on him to just kill him. So he's gonna flip that, and then in response I have to kill it, and then this kills me next turn if I don't draw anything. What's the alternative? There really isn't one, right? Because that will kill me. Well, he only has 1 mana, but he has Convoke. It'll just kill me. If I tap all these in response to that, I just die. So I actually can't. I just have to hope he doesn't have any spells that can murder me. Gotcha. Probably have to double block this in case he has 1 spell. He might have 2 spells because he has Convoke. But if he does, we're going to lose anyway. Probably has to be like this. If we do that, we're going to lose anyway also. Huh. Maybe just eat this damage. Keep all our guys alive. If he taps... Well, he's only going to tap 4 of his creatures to Convoke. So I'm not going to have lethal with my pirate ships, but like playing the pirate ships and swinging with them would be cool, but it's not going to work. Yeah, this is rough. I think I have to double block here. If I triple block, it doesn't really help. But we gotta hope he doesn't have 2 spells he can play. He only has 2 cards. Hopefully he only has 1 spell, and then we get to trade these 2 for this one and take damage, and then we get to kill the dragon with this. Oh, he's gonna use a spell to kill this, and then it'll pump that, and then it won't die. That's what's gonna happen. Oh. Is that enough to live? They're alive. But we're at 2 and he has 6 creatures. He has 5 creatures. Okay. Huh? I can play this and then make a body and then die. I can play this and then die. Yeah. I think I'm dead because these are too expensive to be bodies right now. That sucks. We were close. Dang. He ran out of steam there too. Ah, that's... Yeah, all 3 of the games this deck lost were pretty close. Close enough that I think if I had made 1 or 2 better plays, we could have won. I don't know what they would be, though. One of the biggest difficulties in like learning how to get better at Magic is nothing tells you when you make the wrong play. Like, it doesn't show you what the right play was. So you have to like figure that out yourself. But I am definitely happy with 4-3 because we get to play red-black, which is color I much prefer to the blue-black. I'm cool with going 4-3 every time because we basically break even in gems there. I like this card's pretty good. This card, in other formats might be good, but in this one, it just dies. You spend 4 mana and they pay like 2 mana, maybe 3 or 4, and kill it, and then you get nothing out of it. And you're behind because you spent 4 mana playing it. Like, I want it to be good. I would play it if I had it, but I'm gonna pick it like really low priority. I need to like get passed back to me. If it wheels, maybe I pick it. This card I really like, but it's so hard to flip. And then you have to play white. Sometimes it wheels. And then this card feels pretty good actually. In a deck like the one we were just playing, you can like chump block and then make it 3-3 with like a 1-1. Nice. But I don't think it's first pickable really. And this card's part blue and part green, which are both good colors, and it's decent. So it also suffers from like you just play it and they remove it, but it does give your creatures the ability to tap for mana immediately. So you can probably get value out of it the turn you play it. And if you don't, you get to draw a bunch of stuff. Okay, so good black card, good black card, good blue card, decent green card, good black card. There's 3 good black cards in this pack, which means everybody to our left is probably going to be black. So I think we should ignore all of them. Now, maybe they don't realize, but most people are going to realize that removal spells are good. A lot of people aren't going to think this is good. Like, this could potentially even wheel. So, do we want to lean into green or blue more? Well, blue is a better color. These cards are pretty similar. This one's a lot better just because it's blue. Now, a lot is a stretch. I think this one is better than this one because this one's blue. But, like, in a vacuum, this card might be better. It's 2 mana 3/3. It could be blue splash green. But I would rather lean into green than blue because I'm trying to not play blue, even though it's busted. If it's like, if it punches me in the face, I'll play blue, but like, I'm trying to avoid it. So if I have the opportunity to pick other things, I kind of want to. Each creature in your starting deck is a cat. That's impossible. So it's a 3 mana 3/2 that maybe buffs something else occasionally. Yeah, that one's kind of rough. And it does have vigilance. But having 2 defense and vigilance kind of out that well. This does not feel good. This is a good 2-drop. What else we got? This is decent. Pretty mediocre. This is decent, I guess. We could ramp into stuff. I feel like this one's a lot better than this one. This guy's fine. It's just, like, I don't really enjoy it when either player has him, and I really just think this card shouldn't be in the set because it's just, like, too confusing for most players. Like, you can't flip a battle. That counts as casting a spell. Yes. We just take the good blue 2-drop. Take this card. This card is powerful, but like a lot of times you can't cast it on 2. So if it was a 3-drop, I feel a lot less good about it. But if you could always cast it on 2, it'd be one of the better 2-drops for sure. This card's good. I like this. A green potentially deck. I think the correct pick is probably this one, just because you should probably always be picking the blue-black good cards, and if you can't land in that deck, then you play something else. But I like this card. Kind of leaning green here. Nice. Good green 2-drop. This card feels like a 4-mana 3/4. Neither of its effects really end up doing much most of the time. Good blue card. Correct pick here is probably this because it's blue. Maybe when people start drafting blue more in the arena, then it'll be different, but like blue's really deep and really good. The land is also potentially good, but I'm not on splash lands as much. These are both like reasonable green cards. I kind of like this guy, but you don't need much for top end. If you pick him and then you don't end up with any early stuff, you get kind of wrecked. And we're not looking to play black. I think like 3 people to my left are going to be black because of all the good black cards in the deck. Like 3 out of 4 of to my left might be black. We'll see though. I think I like the beast more than the seed. If you're playing green, you should probably play like 2 seeds. If you're green blue specifically, maybe not, because you might have too many spells. This is just a good 4-drop. This is a good 2-drop. I like this card as well. I'm like guaranteed to be green with this, but I'm not super sure I'm blue. This is a good blue card. This is a good blue card, but I think I'd rather just pick the good green card and play green here. We don't have to be blue if we don't want to. Like, we could end up being green-white if the cards line up right. Pretty sure someone else in pretty much every pod is gonna do green-white, though. It's because it's a little bit enticing, like that sort of thing. Oh, this did wheel, so we might actually play it. If it doesn't get removed, it can be good, but it's gonna get removed. This is probably a high win rate. This is probably a high win rate, but I mean, it's cool. We might cut it too if we get too many 4-drops. People have realized it's bad, I guess. This card's kind of nice. This card's better than you'd think. I'm down to pick this and speculate. Would still go into black. This card is actually fine. Like, this card is really slow, and even if you flip it, it's not great. Like 5 mana plus 1/1 fight. Really not into it. Okay. I have never seen this card cast. I think if you could flip it the turn you play it, though, it could be good. It's kind of hard to get into a spot to do that, I feel like. Uncommon, we'll grab it. Some black cards. White. Like this. This card's great, but we're not in a spot for it. This is what we should have been playing. This is probably not the best first pick. These are good in their respective decks, but kind of hard to get into those decks. This is a 2-drop that ramps to 4, which is kind of important. But this card, like, if you're playing green, you're probably going to be a bit behind, and this card helps you catch back up when they run out of stuff, and you get to play your like big creatures and things. Not too upset with first picking this. See what our other color is eventually. This card's fun, but kind of probably bad. There's not much else in the pack that I'm into, so I'm kind of down. Pretty sure this is bad, but it's cool. Now we have infinite 4-drops. If we're doing blue, which we don't have to spot, but we definitely could. Definitely don't want this. I'll play this if I'm short on 4-drops, but Alright, so if we do green-white, do I even want these cards? Not super bad. This is another 4-drop. This is a 2-drop for white. This is like bad removal for white. Probably bad removal for white. This is a really bad pack for what we're trying to do here. Or just in general, actually. This is like an okay red card, yeah. The pack did not feel good. Okay, this guy in this deck is insane. So what are we giving up by speculating on that? Not too much. This card's good, but red is like the last choice here. Black and red are pretty much out. It's mostly greener. So it's definitely green, and then it's white or blue. The blue card here is pathetic, so we picked the best white card, which is this one. We can get like another one of these. The key to being green-white is to have like 3 of these. It's really hard to do. But this guy's really good in that deck too. Rabbit is interesting in that deck. What else we got? This, if we want to be blue, this is the best card there. This buys back a creature. It's a little slow. Not a huge fan. If I wanted to be white, this is probably better than this deck. I don't know that I would miss the rabbit that much, though. I would rather be green-white because it's cool. And the blue cards are really not appealing. Search for board card and it's 7 health. Unplayable. I don't have 3-drops, so I could take this, but the rabbit seems more fun. Wouldn't be surprised if this is better, but I think we're going to try to play the white deck. Even though it probably isn't open enough for us to. Really like this card in green-red, but very hard for me to be in green-red. Rhino's pretty good. Nothing else is like even playable. I guess this guy's playable. This card's good. Bunch of red junk. They have enough white stuff. Drop, ramp. A lot less good in the white variant. It's playable 2-drop. Yeah, okay. Red is mega open. I should just play red most of the time because it seems to be really open. It'd be fun. There's enough to play red if no one else is playing it. It's probably out then. He's nice in the white deck, but probably still worse than this card in that deck. We have so many 4s already. I don't think we're gonna splash this either way. Ooh. You know, I kind of want to goof around with the Rotten Tail and play green-white. Try to get 3 wins instead of play green-blue and try to get like 5 wins. Both these cards are like playable in our deck. I guess the 1-drop's probably only red-black. Ooh. I don't know if that's good enough. Be interesting. This is very good for the green-white deck. So we got. This is a good blue card. But I think I'm going to commit to the white variant because it'll be more fun. We have very little removal though. We got some nice 2-drops. Add more 2-drops. This is pretty good. Draws a card a lot of the time and I have no 3s. But this is just such a good 2-drop. I think I can resist. This draws a card more often. It's just him. Could also still switch to blue if there's anything crazy, but I think we're gonna just have a mediocre green-white deck and try to get a couple wins. Then at least we get to not play blue or black. That's wild. Oh, this card's sick. Nice. Oh, this card's better. No! We're not doing it, but the correct pick is here and switch to blue. This card is insane. If you're ever wondering if you should pick this over anything in your pack, if you have any chance of playing blue, it's probably the right pick. don't think that'll take you the wrong direction pretty much ever. Like if this card's there and you're looking to play blue at all, like you want it. Yeah, you'd think this would be better, but this card's way cooler. Okay, what do we got? Good splash for 2 of these to have some weird removal. A little slow for me. Combat Trick's nice. Seed of Hope is definitely playable. I have quite a few 2-drops, so I don't know that I'm super interested in that one, but it isn't bad. I already do have 1 Combat Trick, so another one wouldn't be too bad. I'd probably still pick this over it. I mean, this is the best card in the pack, but not that. Because this makes 2 1/1 counters for this guy as well. But looks like somebody else is green-white because we haven't seen any more of those. Cards. This is really fun in green or in white black. A little slow. Gotta really have a deck for it. I think it's just more of him. Really good 4s. I don't think we want a 5-drop that this value. I think this is the most playable. We could have 2 of these. That'd been sick. Green red's fun too. I don't know if we want to play all 4 of those. Decent 4-drop in the deck. This card's really good. I'm tempted to cut the ramp. Oh, maybe I should pick the other ramp guy and just skip 3. It's pretty good 3. Yeah. Pretty happy with this as a 3-drop in pretty much any green deck. You don't have to be like 5-color ramp or anything. This card you just never want to put in your deck. This is hard to enable. Usually when you're white, black, you have a hard time getting things to sack. This I'm hoping to never play in my decks. This could make it, but probably not. This card's great. Not going to be wide enough for that. This card has some fun meme potential. I think those are out. Probably not going to play the Fox. A little slow. This card's good. This card's good. I think people see this as too situational, because 4/2 flash for 3 isn't bad, but then if it draws you a card, it's great. A lot of times it will draw you a card, because those are the good colors. Probably pick this and play it. I'm not going to splash that. It can mill this guy also, which is nice. I really want to play like a bunch of rabbits in like a milled deck. The counters are best in this color pair, but there's like no mill in this color pair. So if you do like green-black, you can put a bunch of rabbits in your graveyard and maybe get value out of them. Kind of funny. Okay, like this card is sweet, but it's so slow too. These are just better. Okay, so this is bad removal. That's our late game. This is card draw. These are some early game things. I only have 1. Oh no, I have 2 rabbits. Okay. This is our removal. We have that and this. So we need to curve out and kill them, which I am definitely concerned about happening because we're kind of a slower derp around kind of deck. 4 of these feels like too many. I think this probably isn't good enough. Close. I think probably not trying to ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2-drops and then a bunch of 1-drops. This guy doesn't do much till you flip him. Rabbit you play on 1 and then it just sits there. You don't have like anything to sack it for or anything either. I think I want to try 1 rabbit. I probably only want to be a 16 land deck, so we don't have card draw. This is kind of like card selection, not really draw. This draws sometimes. Yeah, this deck's going to be pretty bad, I imagine. But if we can get... Yeah, I think we're even going to lower it to 3 wins. Is success with this one. But we tried. We got one of the gold card that makes the deck work in... Was it pack 1 or 2? We got a cool, like, rare angel guy, but... That's not going to carry the deck. So both those cards are just going to die to, like, their first removal, and then I kind of have nothing, and then they're going to draw cards and kill me. Bunch of white mana and green cards, and we go first, so we can't keep it, unfortunately. If we had all green mana, I would keep this. This is off to a bad start. I go first. Probably just get rid of this. I would probably have to end up cycling it anyway. These are both good, but it's pretty rough. Okay. We could try to cheese them with poison. They have a really bad start because I went first and played this. Maybe we can hit them 5 times with this guy. Okay, they're bad colors too. That trades with that, which is annoying, but I can make my guy bigger, and then it doesn't. This is a pretty good draw. So let me attack here. Oh, it's a 4/4 right now for this turn. That's sick. Actually did some damage too. This doesn't block this. He tries to attack. I'm pretty happy to trade that, I think. This is hard to block. He has to double block it probably, and then both things will die. I think I'm happy to trade that. If he uses a trick, that's fine with me. So we can block it with this next turn. Unlikely his 3-drop blocks this. That's scary, because if you flip it next turn. But he still has to remove this somehow. We'll eventually kill him. Oof. Unfortunately, for him, his 4-drop trades with my 2-drop. Okay. So that and rabbit. 6, 2 more hits and he dies from that. That's pretty good. Get a white land. This would have been a 3/3 if we didn't attack the 1/1, but I think getting rid of his 4-attack trample dude was just too important. We could flip that, but he needs to deal with this. Problem is if this doesn't get all the way, then these counters become irrelevant. Gonna be a monster. Not as vigilant, so it can also block. Really needs to kill this, so if he has to sack that to do it, it's probably worth it. And he gets to do me 5 this turn, which is pretty rough. We'll go down to a 3/3, so you can block with a 3/3 and a 1/1 and kill my guy. Feels pretty bad. I need something that like buffs him or something. So. Okay, now I just have to chill. I mean, I could trade, and then sort of out of stuff. If I don't, he can flip this, play a removal, and then have like a 7-attack unit wreck me. I do lose my win con of this guy, but it's probably worth to kill that, just because that card just dominates games. I have a lot of refill here. I have like a 5/5, a 5/5. He's kind of worried about a trick. Now if I draw the +2/2 flying, that might get him. I think we just played this. 5 life. Maybe we play this and this. Bodies. I think we play this, because next turn if we draw mana, I'm going to be able to play this and flip 1. But it does make my board really weak this turn. But I'm at 20 then. Although it would be nice to bait him into trying to race me. If he ever lets us hit him again, he dies. So that's pretty scary. Considering he let it hit him, he probably has removal. Because when he's at 8 counters, it's basically 0 once that guy dies. But if that guy does hit him one more time, he dies. We did get him down to 10. But we could kill him through regular damage too. Usually this guy Has him down to like 5. Or down to like 15 or something at this point. So sacking this was a huge cost too, because it would have been 1-1 to this counter, 1-1 to this, and 1-1 to this. But I think killing his rare dino was too important. Okay, so now he can... Now I don't really want to sack this guy. We didn't draw mana, so if I play this, I can't flip the guy. Kind of annoying, but I kind of want to get an army of 5/5s. Although I could just attack with a 5/5. That's too mana inefficient. I think we build up our army. And if we draw that flying spell, this can just choose out a win. Now next turn we're threatening to attack with multiple 5/5s, and he has a pretty skinny board. He didn't play anything, which is kind of sketchy. Like if he has all lands, we're probably in a good spot. But more likely he has some sort of like combat trick or spell, because he could just flip this. I guess we want to make him use his spells on our 5/5s. I can make one of these a creature and attack, and then we'll see what he's got. I don't want to risk this guy yet. We could sneak a win. I could sack this and then give something 2/2. I could sack this and then give this 2/2, and then it might be able to attack later. I think I'd rather just put it as a blocker for now. Yeah, we're gonna finish our handout by playing this turn. Oh, really? Okay. Just jumps. Maybe we're not being aggressive enough here. But it feels like he's doing nothing and we're playing 5/5s. Sure. He gets to... Did he not draw a card off that? Interesting. I still have 2 5/5s and this. They're all pretty big threats. And a bunch of chump blockers. Don't really matter against the Trampler. I can hit him with 2 5/5s this turn. Now I think we should be very aggressive. This is 3 threats coming in, and this will do chip damage. So he's got something to kill this. Oh, wow. Okay, his full board dies, and he goes down to 2 health, and I still have units, so it's fine for us. I do not. I haven't seen this card in a deck yet, I feel like. So he actually thinks his deck's going to get super ahead on board and be really wide and be able to use that card? I don't know, man. You'd really have to give me some good cards to make me play Boros this set. And from what we saw, it was mostly mediocre. Maybe he drew poorly or something too. This card's fun. Okay. That's good. We fought a deck that looked pretty bad. Got a free win, kind of. Maybe we can get up to that 3 win goal. Okay, with these and this we keep. Pretty sketchy, but we have this. We have this. This is pretty good. Playing this into this does buff it, which is nice. See to hope will heal us so we don't get aggroed down eventually. Help us hit our land drops. Planes? No. Good. This is a playable card. This is more value later. Probably just supposed to take this and play it. Turn. Oh, we definitely should play this and try to curve out. Add into this is decent. Add into this. Ooh, this is quite good too. 2 mana, he could counterspell me. Or he could bounce this. I'm gonna let him counter this, I guess. So he won't use it on this later. He probably could bounce this. Nope. Okay. He passes turn 1 and 2 as a blue deck. That's nice. And 3 plays a slow card. We have 4 mana, not 5, unfortunately. Making that into like playing this and making that into a creature and attacking is pretty aggressive. Alternatively, we could play this. I think this making this into a creature and hitting him is just too good. This card's so good in this deck and in general. But hitting for 8 here is just crazy. He really needs to start doing stuff. This is a slow 3, but it does come back for value. If I draw mana, I can get this going and just probably kill him. He leaves mana open, I probably shouldn't. Oh my gosh, 4 mana draw 2 here is terrible. He doesn't even get the creature and he just dies. Poor dude. Alright, so we had a little trouble with mana there, but like, we did play 3 good cards. But yeah, like I think green-white can really work if you get... You really want to get as many of these as you can get, and as many of these as you can get. Those are like really, really, really good cards for this deck. This card is just good in general, and then a little bonus in this deck. Like those first two were, that's where you really want to be. Then you just try to play some other good cards with them. This is just a good card in general. And then like a lot of these cards just like happen to have synergy with this. It's like this makes the incubate thing, and then it puts 5 counters on it, so this gets 1. Like this card is just a good card. Like ramps you up, and it also buffs him. Gives you a little 2/2. This card, like anything with backup, goes decent with him. This, like anything with backup or incubate, like kind of do stuff. But somehow we're 2-0. I was thinking this would be like a 1-3, but both those were pretty free wins, because like the first guy was playing Boros and didn't show us like pretty much any good cards or anything, so he probably drew bad and was playing Boros. And then the second guy was, it looked like he was white-blue and he just didn't draw any planes. Maybe should have mulled again. But we got to go first and like curved out reasonably well. Not perfectly, but reasonably well. Or pretty well, but like our mana was a little awkward. Once again, all planes. Kind of a problem. I think we have 9 forests, but we actually can't keep this. This is supposed to really help us with our land drops. No, we have 8 forests and 8 planes. Maybe we should switch it to 9/7. Because mulliganing is really bad. We're just down a card. Okay, now we're just gonna... I can't go to 5, so we're just gonna hope we draw a forest. We have 1 draw to get a forest, otherwise we lose. But our alternative is have 5 cards. So bad. Mulliganing is so bad. What's that? 3 out of 5 hands. So far I've been triple playing. Yeah, if this isn't a forest, we'd probably just lose. But mulliganing to 5. Probably the same thing. Of course. Probably only give it like 2 more turns and then just go next. But we need to play this that turn. Oh, probably this for mana efficiency wise. Next turn we play both of these. Spell. It's another forest here. Alright. So we're down a card and we didn't tempo out their tempo deck. We're still in a really bad spot, but at least we got to play the game. He skipped turn 3, which is super sketchy. He's got something weird going on. I'm gonna play this first. Attempt his counterspell. Play this, because that's our important card. Next turn we play this, it buffs that. What's he got here? Now he skipped turn 2 and 3, that's really good. But that means his hand must be pretty wild. We have to play this first so we get the counter. But I'm not gonna play that. He didn't counterspell last turn. Now he gets to ramp into 6 mana play, and he skipped turn 2, 3. And we've only done 5 damage to him. And we're out of cards. I think we still lose, but had we like curved out reasonably, his start was just so slow. Sure. Removal on 4, removal on 5. We could have played this on 2 EP. There's some real threat. If I buff this, it does a lot more damage. And maybe we can like cheese out a win. It's funny we had 2 lands in our opener, and now we have 6 lands. If he has 1 mana bounce, that's pretty bad for us. Isn't it? Maybe we can cheese out a win with this. We're gonna need to draw some non-land cards here. Sure. He still has 6 cards. And our board is not very threatening. He killed our 5-drop with his 4-mana card, but we did gain 5 life. That's a 3/3. Can't block this, but blocks those really well. We can double block this. Guess we attack with everything and use this. Darn. Dude. Dude. It's through all mana. The game baited me into thinking there was a chance. I think he double blocks the Death Toucher and then I buff it and kill both his creatures. He doesn't have any mana. We'll see what he does. Jump. I gotta kill this 3/3. That does save him 2 damage. Buffing that way instead. And I'm completely out of stuff because this is draw mana of the game. We had 2 lands in hand. We drew 5 lands. This helped with 1. So we basically drew 4 lands out of like 5 draws. We went first. I think it was 4 lands out of 5 draws, which card down already too. Like he curved out so badly, it's really sad to lose to this. Okay. Oh, wrong spot. Okay, that plays a lot of 1/1s, and he can do it this turn. That helps him block so much. Now like we can't hit him anymore, and we need like 2 more turns of hitting him. But if we draw the flying 5-mana card, that could be good. It's at least a spell. I attack with this, it kills that and 1 of those. But he's not poisoned enough. I think we just gotta all in and try to get him low enough and then sneak in a flying damage somehow. Alternatively, he could kill both of these, keep that alive. Sure. Now he only has to remove 1 creature. Probably play this land. If I draw like this, it'd be nice to have 7. He healed, and he gets to recast whatever his best 4-mana spell is, so the kill spell. So it kills this, gets the treasure. Yeah, get there. If like one of these lands was like a decent spell, might have been able to get there. That was a 1/1. He's definitely going to trade. But if he doesn't, it's 3 damage. Like, I'm trading my 2-drop for his 3-drop, but his 3-drop also killed a creature and played a treasure. And then these incubate tokens are really bad against blue because all their bounce spells just become kill spells. Still has 5 cards. It'll be real hard to finish him off. We're down to 1 creature and in top deck mode. Doesn't count as a creature. This is going to heal him infinite, so pretty sure we're out, but considering we mulled again and then our hand was so bad, we had to draw a forest immediately. We put up a good fight. Yikes. Yeah, all his bounce spells become kill spells on these things, unfortunately. Now this is just going to heal him like 10 health. But we don't even have a way here. We draw the 5-mana card, it doesn't even do much. Kinda neat. If he plays a card before attacking, I can do stuff. I pretty much have to let him flip this, 'cause even if I play this, I'd have to chump and trade. Bad. Sure. I only drew 1, actually. This will draw, and I can stop him from flipping if I want. Or I can trade it with that. Oh, we got the angel? Okay. We definitely don't want to that one. Might have an answer. The Angel, but play it. We hit him in the air for 5. Then we have Angel that can threaten lethal. Stop him from flipping that, because this is pretty useless anyway. I think he should have attacked with both. Okay, he probably has something here, but we do our best. Okay, just gonna exile, heal. Okay. We hit him for 5 there. This is just gonna heal him like 10 health though, so he's not as close as you'd think to dying. But we do have a 4/4 flyer that he has to deal with at some point. She probably has a card in that massive hand. Considering he hasn't been playing things. Probably has more removal. And we have a 5/3 that he can just block on the ground. Yep, that's another 3/1 flyer plus removal spell. This card's so good if you get to like 7 mana. And then as the fail case, it's fine. We get to redraw that. It doesn't feel like the best removal there, but he still has a flyer. He gets to flip this, so then all of his creatures can attack and be untapped at the end every turn. It's pretty scary. We're gonna die in the course of a couple turns here. He doesn't have to hold back anything for defense because this untaps everything. Ooh. Move something. If I remove this and he kills this, then he gets to replay it. Same with this. So both those suck pretty bad. I can get rid of his heals. Not great. Getting rid of his flyer seems like the best option, and then we just have to hope he doesn't have anything to remove this guy. But when he does, he gets to replay a spell, which is going to suck. But if I get rid of that... I mean, he's probably over there being like, haha, idiot, I'm going to get to replay this and play another thing, but like we have to look at like what wins us the game. I think we have to just remove that and hope he doesn't have an answer to this. So we get to hit him in the air for 6, but he's going to heal to 8. We can't kill him. This guy actually saved him. It's crazy. So I have 7 mana. How much has he healed left at so far? I said 10, but what's he at, like 8 right now? So next turn, this threatens lethal if there's no creatures in graveyards, but there's 2. Still threatens lethal. Oh, okay. He can only heal to 4 here because the creature's in graveyards. He probably can't kill me with attacking, so one of these needs to be something. Even with that, it might not be enough to kill me, and he goes down to 4, and then I hit him with a flyer, and he has no reach. He might have this, somehow. Just 12. 17 damage, don't care. 17 damage, don't care. Right? If he just uses this to heal, he still dies, so he needs something else in addition to that. If he has the 1 mana bounce spell, that gets me. What else could he have? Because if I don't kill him on my turn, he'll kill me. Definitely don't block anything here. Can't see any way playing this helps us or hurts us, so I'm just gonna solo play it. And then he probably has some sort of interaction. If he doesn't, he can do it twice, but there's only 1, 2 creatures. but it's not enough. Can we get him? Do we actually get him? Exact lethal? My goodness. I can't believe we won that game. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. And it gets us to diamond. That's insane. I'd have given like 95 to 1 odds on him winning that game, probably more. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, this deck feels insanely bad. Well, insanely is a little exaggerated. This deck feels bad, and we're 3-0. And I was going to consider a 3-3 a win. So, like, we are over the moon at these wins, but I feel like our opponents are really really fumbling here. My goodness. I cannot believe we won that game. And turning a loss into a win is a pretty big deal. So, like, you should really just play it out. Try not to get tilted and not surrender, because a lot of times you already invested like 10 minutes into a game, or 15, and you just need to play like 5 more out. And even if only like 5% of the time you win those, it's still like a really big swing. But if it completely destroys your mental, then it's not worth it. So apparently we can only draw 3 forests or 3 plains as our opener. But I much prefer 3 forests, because Seed of Hope helps us find plains. We don't go first, so that's fortunate. What if we take this guy out? I do not like him, but I think he's fine. It's pretty good. I can't even cast that. Alright. He knows I have this, but it doesn't do anything this turn, so play this. We went second, so we had a bunch of draws. Did hit it. Do need to get this out. Probably this turn. Next turn I want to play this and this to buff him up a bunch. This turn I could play this and this. And then next turn I could play this and nothing. I think I need to get this out and hope he doesn't have removal. He's gonna aggro me down pretty hard. This is a way to get him back. Because this and this is a really good turn with this on board. So he's just attacking with like indestructible 4 damage every turn. Pretty rough. Doesn't get a knight token at least. But I'm taking it. And he got to go first. I think going first was an incredibly big deal here. Alright, killing that gives him a 2-2. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. He did 6 damage, killed a creature, summoned a 2-2, summon 2-2s, summon 2-2-2s, kill my creature, deal 6 on turn 4. Pretty good. I mean, I'm carving out pretty well, but I also think we're in trouble. If this stays back to block, I'm gonna take 4, and I can block one of the 2-2s, or I can attack and try to like put pressure on him. I think I'm supposed to attack, try to put pressure on him. This is probably gonna die to removal really soon. He didn't save this for this, which is kind of something you'd think you'd want to do. Okay, we can trade this for that. I don't want to trade this one. Taking a little too much damage here, though. Oof. That's not good. Yeah, I think this game was decided by who goes first for the most part. We obviously needed to draw planes, and we did. We had a lot of draws to get it. We can't do that, so we can do this and flip that, which isn't good, but it's the best we got. Can't really block much, but I'm not gonna be able to kill him, so kind of screwed here. But if we go first, then we're the aggressor, and he probably doesn't. Like, the game's a lot closer if we get to like have the tempo advantage here. But if you're the Knight's deck and you play this on curve and you go first, it's pretty hard to beat you. So he's just gonna chip us until we die, which is fair. We will die in a few turns. Oh yeah, that's insane. Next turn, his whole board gets 1/1 vigilance. But, like, we had both of these cards, which is sick. We just didn't get to play them in a great order. Even defensively, we might have been able to hold going first. Then we'd like, he'd have just done that turn there, and then we'd have been able to like make a blocker here. As it stands, this is a good comeback card. If we draw a mana next turn, we can play another 5/5 as of reach. Okay, we're trying. This is insane though. Any spell is an extra card, and I can't ever attack because he'll just completely wreck me. But we did live like 2 or 3 more turns than it looked like was possible. He draws just all lands. Maybe we can do something. I have 3 5/5 with reaches. It's kind of hard to attack into. Oh, he actually doesn't have the mana to do that either. But he's at 15. Maybe he doesn't know about reach and he'll attack with that guy. Oh, he doesn't know about reach and he attacks with that guy. That's not good for him. Yeah, these are 6/6s. Oh my gosh, he surrenders. That's one of those tilt surrenders where you probably could win the game. Like, his odds of winning that game have to be like reasonably high. I'm at 8. He's got a thing that pumps his whole board 1/1s, and any spell he draws, like any instant or sorcery, also draws him a card. I think that's a super tilt surrender there. I had no way of closing out that game anytime soon. Alright, the worse deck we have, the worse our opponents are. We should not be 4-0 right now. This is so stupid. Oh, maybe all the good players were in platinum, and now that we're in diamond, you know? Actually ridiculous. These wins. It tells you, man. I did sign up for a Teamfight Tactics tournament this weekend. The Mortdog invitation, or Mortdog, what's it called? Mortdog something. So that'll be kind of exciting. Although I haven't played that game in like 2 weeks. I got to master and then just stopped playing. I think it's on like PvE on like the next patch, and there's like some weird portal thing. There's a lot to learn because Kaisa won't be busted. Anywho, going first, 1-drop into good 2-drop into 3-drop. We don't have our busted 2-drop, so this won't stack with it, but it's definitely a keeper. This card's great, but you really want the dual color thing to be getting stacks while you have this out. Like, I honestly have no idea how this deck's winning. I don't think it curves out well enough to kill. Let's take the land. Can't even take the other card. I don't think it usually curves out well enough to like aggro someone down, and then I think its late game is just like a bunch of 5/5s, which doesn't beat most things, I feel like, but who knows. There we go. I think ramping out is better than removing. It's nice to play this on like, if you play this on turn 4, then you can buff the land you didn't use yet, and then spend 2. So you can like play this and a 2-drop on turn 4, which was nice, but this turn was awkward. Now, if he knows to buff itself, he's a good... Okay. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these that buff the other guy. Now this is pretty awkward. I have 4 mana. I would like a 5th mana, but I don't really want a 6th mana. So I probably just kill that and play a 3/3. And then do I attack with the 3/3 or nah? Do I want to trade 3 damage? Probably. I have a heal spell. And I have lifelink. So I think I could attack with 2 3/3s and just... Ooh. Oh. Just later. I think 1 3/3. So I don't really want to take like 6 damage. The problem with this is it buffs in addition to all this other stuff buffing. It's like I can't wait for him to play more buffs on this because he's just going to play them on other things. So he'll have another threat. But drawing this would be nice. And the mana for it. Yeah, see, like that buffs that and it goes a 5/5. Then he only has the 3/3 here. Can't even block with a 5/5 this turn. Vigilance is annoying because then my 1/1 can't attack. Still don't have the mana. Oh, that's bad. Can give something 2/2 flying. Doesn't really help me a lot here. I think I might have to just draw mana. No, I can't do that. We only need 1 more mana. And then we don't want mana anymore. I'm gonna get hit with a 5/5. Counter swing. But I'm hoping the lifelink swing from this do a lot. I think I have to just draw the land. Guarantee it. But then we're gonna draw like 4 more lands the next 4 draws. He can't even play that. He doesn't have the mana for it. He can trade this, and then I'll probably just use this. Oh, this will be a nice sneaky lethal. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have to just draw the land. So should I draw it now and play it? I keep this up if I do it, so I should probably do it now. This stays up. I really don't like that because now land draws are bad, and before, if I don't do that, land draws are good, and I still have like a 6-drop that I'm gonna need later. But like if I just draw a 2-drop next turn, I'm so behind. Because he's gonna keep playing stuff. I have to assume he's gonna keep playing stuff. But like I need to actually be able to play my 5-mana cards. He not gonna attack with a 5/5? Okay. Well. Alright, next turn he can hit me really hard. But I'm gonna hit him in the air for 4. Yep, see, now all these lands are really bad. But if we don't do that, we're not gonna draw a land next. If we do it, we're less likely to draw a land because there's 1 less in our deck, but it's just the way of things. Now if we draw another land, we can make a thing right away. But the 4/4... Oh, he might have like removal or something? We can't really play around it, I don't think. He could have a combat trick. We have a combat trick, but his might be better. Either way, we make this flyer and we hit him. He could have the convoke white spell that kills something. He could have a fight spell. This is not reach, currently. I do get to hit him for 4, heal 4, which is a pretty big deal. Especially having a flyer and being able to give another thing flying. But that is not the attack he was expecting. He's just trying to like stabilize with a 4/4 blocker. He had a 4/4 and a 5/5 blocker. He feels like I'm being more aggressive than he is. But now he has to deal with this, because it's just going to hit him for 4 a turn, and it is lifelink. And it's a good blocker. Doesn't have vigilance though. I keep thinking it does. Okay. It did have an answer to it, which is pretty rough for me, because now he can hit me pretty hard if he wants to. And this is only a 5/5. Great here. Okay, so I could use my trick to kill his 3/3. And then he doesn't have much for blockers, so I think probably have to try. If he has this, then we just trade these. And if he has the other one, then it just saves his guy. We still just kind of trade. I think we gotta try this. It's not great. He probably has something. But if he has this card, we just trade. And if he has the protection spell, then we just trade the spells and I don't take 3 there. Now he has 1 blocker and I have 3 attackers. So he's got a chump or use a removal spell or something, and then I'll gain 5 and get a 5/5. So I'm just going to attack with all here. I could save the 1/1 for chump blocking, but I don't think I want to do that. He needs something here, otherwise he goes down to... This chump blocker actually matters a lot here. But probably just takes 4, and then thinks he can kill me on the counter swing, and then I'll gain 5 and play a 5/5. It should stop his lethal. That removes that, and then he gets to just kill this for free. That's really good. Well played, sir. Now he's 3 threats, and I only have 1 blocker. But it will be a 6/6, and he probably thinks it'll be a 5/5, so I might get to eat this. And this got weaker by a lot, because he lost some creatures. But this is terrifying. However, if he attacks, he doesn't have vigilance, so maybe I can hit him in the backswing. I have another one of these to heal more and play another 6/6. This guy's so good. I want to prioritize this guy like really heavily, because it's fun to play the white decks, because I haven't played as many of them. And then this goes like great in all the white decks. I don't know about Boros, I guess, but... Okay, so he's going to attack, and then he doesn't know this is a 6/6. But he might have a trick and just kill this, and then still wreck me. But we can't really play around that. I think the best one to block is probably the 5/5. He had a... before the counter hits, so then I just die. Hold on. He'd have pretty specific things for that, so I think we played it fine. I can't think of anything we could have done much better than what we did. I'm okay with that game. Obviously, if we know his exact hand, we can try to like play around a little better, but like, I think we had a decent idea that those are cards he could have had, and tried to play around them the best we could. But if you just like assume he has the best cards he possibly can, and just like keep everybody back and never attack, then you're probably just gonna lose. So like, I think being aggressive, knowing that we had like 2 things that heal 5 was pretty good, because then he would be baited into being aggressive, and then we would have a huge swing by healing and playing a big creature, and then he'd be on the back foot. I think that was fine. Yeah, give it protection to remove the aura was really good. A lot of players won't know that that works. So like, a lot of times they would just use it to save their 3/3 on that one attack or whatever. Okay, so 50% of the time we don't start with a forest. The only thing we can cast is this, so it's, but we do get to draw a card. We're going to curve out horribly if we don't mulligan, but if we do mulligan, we're going to be down a card, and we might not even get much better of a hand. So that's pretty rough. I think we have to mulligan, because like our deck needs to curve out well to have a chance of winning. We get rid of this or the mana. Probably the mana. We play this into this. Not a aggressive curve. Not going to be aggressive enough. Okay. He's a 5-color deck who just naturally drew all of his colors. Need to see that. Good thing we got rid of the land, because we know how games are for us. Even when we play 16 lands, we're just gonna draw all lands. Yeah, so I think mana efficiency wise, we do this, we save this for later. But now he gets a 5 mana turn, and we've only played Well, 1/1s. And we're supposed to like be curving out and killing him while he like ramps up. This card's so good. I was not aware how good this card was for quite a while. Okay, that's a slow turn, but he still has a 2/2. And he has 3 mana, so he can still play something else. Like, we only had 3 mana and he gets 5. Get our 3/3, and then we can play this if we want. Man, we just draw all mana every game. Maybe we get down to 14 lands and then we'll have 0 mana. It just makes that, it doesn't block. Play this. We might counterspell us, which would suck, but I'm not going to play around that. We have to curve out and be aggressive or we're not going to beat him. I don't think we'll beat him either way, but this is a 6/6 that can attack next turn, and we have removal. And potentially a little bit of card draw. But he kind of hasn't played anything yet. He actually hasn't played anything yet. This just cycled, and this is... That's it, like he hasn't played any cards yet. He hasn't killed any of our cards yet either. I'd like to use this when he plays cards, but we'll get a chance at some point. If he does just play something big, we can remove it, but if you're playing like 3+ color deck and you have like 7 mana, imagine you can do something pretty cool. So if I attack with this and this, he can trade and chump and draw 3. I can't let that happen. You could just remove that creature and then hit him like really hard. But then I don't have the removal for his bomb that he's going to play. We'll see what he scries. If he keeps something on top, it's probably like a crazy bomb. We're going to actually watch and see if he puts stuff on top, though. 1 top, 2 bottoms. It's probably a bomb. Probably need this for that. In which case, we can't attack with a 3/3, but then we're like doing nothing. Just kind of sketchy. But he'll see the play where he gets to draw 3. Like, I can't really let that happen. The only way to stop it would be to use this, which I'm not comfortable doing. So I think only the 6/6 can attack, and he can just chump with a 2/2 or take 6. Whatever he feels like. Probably should chump with the 2/2, but whatever he feels like. Should be good enough. I don't think we were aggressive enough to get him here. The best thing he could do is board wipe. He'd get like a 7/7 and kill our whole board. If he plays a blue or black spell, I get to draw. I get another attacker, which is kind of nice. Alright, so he gets to remove our 6/6. Yeah, it actually doesn't work. Right? Because it's too strong. Everyone thinks this just is kill anything, but it doesn't work on elves, and it doesn't work on things that are bigger than your lands. Usually when you play this, you have 6 lands, so it kills pretty much anything. You gonna go for the 1/2? This is kind of a weak turn for him. Just really nice for us. He really thought that could kill this. Okay. Yeah, we didn't even flip that, so... You know, attack? Come on, man, you want to. You know you want to. They have 1 more attacker than he thinks, and I can block one of his blockers away. So we might just get rid of that blocker and swing. Oh, no, it's really bad. Card that does anything. I think we just get rid of that blocker and swing pretty hard. If he wants to chump this, he'll take 9. Yeah, just get rid of the blocker and swing. Hope it's good enough. He can't afford to do that. Takes 9, 10, 11. Did he just die? Okay, he could have survived, but he just chose to die. The honorable way. Nice. I don't think this deck should be winning pretty much any of these games, but, you know, we'll take what we can get. Like, it has the potential to curve out really well. And in that game, I think should probably win. If it plays the gold card into the white 2-mana 1/1 thing, that can be an insane curve if they don't happen to have removal, but like most decks are gonna have some sort of removal. Then they just kill the gold card. And then you're kinda not being aggressive enough. Alright, we gotta delete some of our history here. So right now we are 5-1 with white green. And we're gonna delete the last two just to clean things up a bit. Sure. Alright, what do we got? That's sketchy, but I think we keep it just because we have enough lands and stuff. But we don't have any early game at all. We have a turn 1 play, we have good lands. This is more what I expect from a good deck. Like, play this on 1, play blue mana, play a 2-drop. Sure. He gets to heal a bunch too, and then this will turn into a 2/2 later. Like, this card's so good. Looks not great, but it's so good. Okay, we get another green mana. Not great. We need to play. Oh gosh. Well, at least we have things to discard. Oh no, we didn't draw a 2-drop or a 3-drop in like four or 5 cards we have to look at. So he's gonna be at like 25 before we start playing the game. Wait, did he not have a mana? Maybe he'll get mana screwed and we'll get a free win. Oh my gosh, he doesn't have any mana. There's a chance. Don't draw mana, dude. Don't do it. No, he did it. He drew mana. We're doomed. I could play this and attack him with a 5/5. Attacking with a 5/5 doesn't really do much. I gotta stop his attacks though, so I think I'm supposed to take 1 turn off from developing. It's gonna flip and he's gonna have a huge board. So the problem is if he draws mana, and he's gonna play all his cards. Yeah. Like, we're way behind on board. Or we're way behind in, like, killing him. So we're not gonna be able to kill him before he can play all his cards now. So him having a slow start just meant we didn't die really fast. But he wasn't aggressive enough to kill us anyway. So, like, he's completely caught up now. If he missed a land drop, like that turn, and then maybe even the turn after, he would have been in real big trouble. So now I have a 5/5. His blocks for that aren't great. He does have a bounce, potentially. So if I attack and then pump him when he blocks and he bounces it, I just lose the game in the spot. Am I okay with that? Sometimes you gotta take risks, you know? See what he does here. We can get like a 3 for none, 3 for 1 trade here. This already got value, this is going to get value, and this is going to get value, so killing any of these doesn't feel good. It's not killing a whole card to kill any of those. But yeah, though, when we pump, he's going to bounce us, and then we're going to cry. But that's the way of life. Didn't bounce us yet. Okay. Okay, we drew 2 cards, so we traded a card to kill this thing that already traded 1 for 1, and this thing that's going to play a 2/2, and did heal 4, or play a 2/2. Like, we are not ahead in that trade. And now he has insane amount of cards in his hand. We are a bit ahead on board, though. We have some, like, pretty beefy stuff. He still needs to, like, play some good cards, but, like, he got all his mana now. Like a 4-color, 5-color deck. He kept a 2-land hand. 5-color deck. Bold decision. Never punished. Still a chance though. We got some big stuff. Uh-oh. What does this do? Draw? So far it's already drawn a card and played a really strong creature. And it killed a dinker. And then we're gonna have to use removal on it. I want to play this. Can I afford to play it now, or should I just play like this or hit him for 5? I think I have to hit him for 5 this turn. It's so much damage. This hits him for 14. I lose 6 damage if I don't do that. Developing is too slow. I want to get this out before I play any of these though. So next turn is probably just this. Oh gosh. I hate you. I hate you. Sucks. I had so much value in my hand. God darn it. I think we have to discard these two and just have a tempo play next turn, but like he just killed 2 5/5s. Okay. I think I need this tempo play here. Hopefully he doesn't have interaction. We can jump. That's a really bold play when you're like at 11 health facing down a huge attack, but he does get to kill my 6/6, and then he gets to chump the 5/5s. Interesting. Both those die. Maybe he has a board wipe? He goes down to 1 here. That's terrifying, and then I do have a removal spell that I can't play. I would have loved to discard this instead of one of those. Oh my gosh, we actually won. Alright. This deck's insane. This deck is not good. I don't know what's going on, man. It's got some okay cards in it, but like, oh my gosh, it does not feel that good. We're gonna go 7. We get 2 chances to get 7 wins now. Maybe I'm just wrong. I think the decks we played against have not been it. Not necessarily bad decks or anything, but maybe their hands are just bad. Like that guy did miss mana like a turn or 2, but we did not curve out enough to like kill him. He had like 7 mana, and all he did was make us discard. He had like 6 cards in hand. He had like 7 mana, and the best play he could come up with was discard 2 of your 4 cards. Well, he had 2 1/1s on board, so I don't know what could have been in his hand. Like if it's removal spell, he should remove my creatures. If it's creatures, he should play creatures. If it's card draw, I guess making me discard is better. Maybe. No, I have 4 cards in hand. Maybe discard wasn't that valuable. Okay, got this guy. He's pretty good. Definitely a keeper because we have this in seed. Hopefully we get a plains with it. Okay. Now we can play him. I'd rather this buff something else. Probably this next turn. It's not aggressive, but at least we're curving out. We're playing a Boros deck. Oh, he's going off. Opponent is ready. He's gonna play the trample sword. My goodness. Didn't draw a card. I now hate this guy. I do have 4 mana, so I can flip this and do something on 1. Who's the beatdown here? I have to. Not take 4. I do really want to play this. Making this a 2/2 is kind of good, but this being a 3/3 is pretty good. I think I'm supposed to play it slow. This. But yeah, 5/5's huge. Stealing him 3 this turn isn't that big of a deal, and this is not a great that turn. Oh, he's got the Boros multicolor cards. He's going. He's ready. Alright, so I can make both of these. I could just play this and play it even slower. I feel like hitting him with a 6/6 is really important this turn. I could make it a 7/7. That doesn't help right now. think I buff this and have it attack. For 2. Kind of weird, but it turns this like useless body into 2 damage this turn, and then maybe it can do something later. I didn't realize that that traded. I'm sure he didn't realize that that traded. It looked like a 1-2, but it was a 2-2 for that turn only. Oh wow, he had a legendary. Okay, then he probably did. Interesting. Okay, so we can make this a 3-3 and attack. This trades. This is not a great trade, but I probably have to take it. Because then he doesn't block this. Right. I think we get rid of the backup dude. Because it's too expensive for the other stuff. We did trade a 2-2 for a 3-3, but he also had to take 8 to do it. We get a 5-5 to attack next turn. Alright, maybe this card's just carrying us. It is good. My goodness, 7-1. With this deck, I was like, if we get 3 wins, I'm happy. 7-1. White-green. I think white-green can 7-1 if you like get a good white-green deck, but I don't think this was a good white-green deck. Our opponent didn't draw any mana, right? That was his issue. Holy cats. But yeah, I probably need to familiarize myself with TFT again to play in the tournament this weekend. My magic kick might be coming to an end real soon here. Pack for cheaper, don't care. Got some packs to open now. But this format's so good. I feel like most formats I'd play for like 3 days on stream and then probably be done with that and just play them like a little bit each day on my own. This format, like it's been fun to play on stream and keep going. I would like to get to Mythic. That'd be like a good time to stop. But maybe we just like get close and then stop going. 'Cause yeah, I could do another run of Fire Emblem, another run of Yu-Gi-Oh! False-Spawn Kingdom, and a different game to play, like TFT to get ready for the tournament. Right, Great Sword, no. Maybe, bad, this pack's terrible. Alright, the correct pick here is this, because it's blue, and it's not that much different than this. I don't know which one's better, honestly. Because like this is not premium removal, it's like backup if you need it removal. These are like, this is playable, but you're not excited about it. You don't want a lot of them. This you can't play in most decks. This you can't play in most decks. This is a meme Boros deck if you happen to have a bunch of the guy that our last opponent played, but like you gotta curve out well, and man, it's hard. They're just gonna remove the guy and then you're gonna be sad. I think it's this here. We'll just try to play green again maybe, but that pack is really bad. This is great. This is pretty good. This is great. This is great. This is good. Fine. I like this guy too much to not pick him, but we could play another green card. This is a really good green card. It's probably not much different than him. And then it would solidify us into green, and then the people to our left wouldn't want green because we took all the good green cards. Man, I'm really talking myself into this. This card is so good. I really like this guy, though. Keeps us more open. If the people to our right picked green stuff, then it gets harder to play green from here. But like green is one of the 3 good colors, and this makes the people to our left like not want to play green unless they open like a green bomb initially. Even so, it's still hard for them to take green cards. But like this is one of my favorite 2-drops in the entire set. There's a lot of really good 2-drops though. I think we're supposed to take the good green card. There's a decent chance we end up in green from that start. There's a green-white card that's like mediocre. This blue card's awesome, but it usually wheels because people hate playing it. But this is the correct pick. I don't want to get too into white without like getting some good white gold cards. Like these are playable white cards. This is nice in the white-green deck if you're playing that specifically, but like it's tough to know you're into that. Yeah, this is the right pick because it's a good blue card. And this is like a bad It's gonna wheel though. We speculate on green-white, the dream. I think we speculated on the green-white dream here. We should just take the good green 2-drop. I don't think he's great, but like ramps. And this will probably wheel. If we take this, we're a lot more open to green-white again though. And then someone else won't take it and be green-white. I think this will wheel, so I'm fine passing it, and this might even wheel. Like, there haven't been good green cards to the left, so people probably aren't super into it. Kind of like this in black, red, but we did take 3 green cards, so we kind of want to be green something. Green white, this is fine in. I like this as a 2-drop, but it doesn't have synergy with a lot of decks. I still do like it, and this is a white card instead of a green card. We could just cut green like really hard and just try to get all the green cards. People are really not going to want to be taking green. People to our left are really not going to want to be taking green. Yeah, if I wasn't as deep into green, I might just take this because the black-red deck's really fun. I'm just trying to play the color pairs that are more fun, and it seems to be working, like in wins. We're still hitting, like we have, our last drafts were 7, 6, 4, 4, 4, 7, and those are all 4 or higher is what I go for. Like, I'm happy if I get 4 or higher. Our last like 6 drafts have been successes. Yeah, again, this card's just kind of bad. This card's much better. This is good. This is good. These are bad. This is maybe playable at 1 of, but probably not good. So this is way better than everything else here. Except this. Well, this gets some bonus for being blue, so I think it's decent, but yeah, I guess we could be blue-green, and it's decent. Like, the draw 2 is fine, but this is just a good green card. Brings you back if you get behind a bit. It's good. This is good. This is fun, and it helps me flip stuff, which I do like. Okay, so we could cut green harder by picking one of these. I feel like this isn't that good, so I don't really want either of these. These I would both put in my deck. Pretty happy playing this on 2. If we are like green-white, I'm not going to want these very much. We're going to get a lot of green-white 2-drops. I really like this card for flipping things. This I feel like I can just get for free. This is a good blue card, but no, I'm not that sure I'm going to be into blue. But I think this is probably the right pick still. Probably better than this, and these aren't really that important. But I'm giving people a chance to pick some green cards then. Alright. Good blue 2-drop. Really enjoy this card, but we did just pick a blue card, so we should probably pick a good blue 2-drop. And try to be green-blue. Could be open to black here, but I don't think that card's strong enough to deviate. Yeah, like this is good. Those are playable. Nah. Now that we already have 3 blue cards. Yeah, so looking pretty heavy green-blue here. This is removal. This probably doesn't get played. This catches you up. These are strong tempo. More removal. Yeah, these are good cards. Okay, no, this is less good. We could splash red if we need to. This helps you play like 5-color. This card's actually not bad. Yeah, I don't think the rabbit's quite good enough to take. We did play it last draft, but it seemed pretty bad there. You can like discard it or something. Pretty decent, but I think the land's probably just better. In case we hit some red card we want to play. Can't think of anything that would qualify there. I don't think I like this card. I don't mind this as a red 2-drop. Maybe we end up green-red somehow. It's probably more likely to happen than... Oh, this plus that 1-drop is pretty sick. Maybe we'll take this. Like some world where we go 5-color from here. Wow, he made it back. White card. So we could still be white. Blue's not open. I like this card a lot better than this card, but we'll take this so less people have green in their hands. They'll feel less apt to go green, because some people will think this thing's playable. You really don't want to play a 5-mana 4/5 vanilla. So they're going to bounce it, they're going to remove it. And then if you ever try to flip it, they're really going to bounce it or remove it. Like, if you have no 5-drops and you're really short on playables and you really want to put a card in, you can put this in, but like, it is so much worse than this card. Or pretty much any other 5-drop you're going to have. Not that it's completely unplayable, but you're like pretty unhappy if that's what makes it into your deck with how good the card quality is in this set. is way better than that. Whew. I think we play that even if we're white. Good red card is a great blue card for our deck. Oh my gosh. Great red cards. This is this might wheel. Oh, this is so good too. Oh. Problem is this is 5 mana. But the amazing part about this, and why I was like really excited about picking these for this blue-green deck, is this is so much card draw. If you hit it, then maybe people aren't in our exact colors and we can wheel this, but maybe they will. Maybe someone's been picking like all the blue cards. They like start with a green bomb and they've just been picking a bunch of blue cards, and then they see this and they're like, yep, locking it in blue-green. But then we probably get this back because they probably won't pick both of those. I think I'm just too into this card, but our deck's going to be a little sketchy if we don't get some early game. But with 2 of these and these, like, it feels like we really want to be doing the incubate thing. I think this is best in green blue. You can like ramp up and actually play it. I think I keep picking these. Nothing else in this pack that really stands out either. Like this red card, but we have an insane amount of 5-drops now. A great 1-drop and a great 2-drop. And a great bounce spell. Oof. This pick's hard. All 3 of those are excellent. Back. I'm pretty solidly blue-green at this time. I feel like the weird is best because it does have synergy with this. But this card's so good. Maybe it's probably just this card over these. Bouncing things is so strong. Yeah. I mean, I want the uncommons. The uncommon premium early game cards. Oh, that's hard. I could probably get more of these, whereas these are going to be hard to get. This can be aggressive too, which is nice. I think the weirds... That's hard. I feel like this card. Don't know if we'll play this or not. We're green blue. So green black. I could play this and splash it. That's better than this. We need to splash black for that. Switching white for that's definitely not worth it. This card's like fine, but I'm not thrilled about it. It does buy me some time. This card, since we're going to be playing like big stuff, we could use it to get a land on turn 2. Not super excited about that. I think this is the best one. Splashing it in and recasting this is very good. It's a good removal spell. Good 2-drop. Good 2-drop. I think this one's probably better than this one, but actually in our deck, this guy's pretty good. The removal spell wins. I don't know if we'll have enough board to use it, so I'm worried about getting too many of them. This guy with the cup is pretty neat. And all the incubate stuff. This is huge here. I think we pick this over most things. This would help us splash this, which would be really nice, but I think this is way too of a 1-drop. Makes me want to play cup. This is very good, and this is very good. Pretty sure this is better because it's turn 3 and then we're ready for turn 5. This guy's excellent. I'm in our deck. Yeah, we're green blue incubate deck. And I don't know if this will make it because we have a lot of sorceries and instants. So I think we probably cut that. This is pretty defensive. This would get me a black mana. And I do want to get up to 5 mana pretty bad. But, like, it feels like this should be what we put in our deck. I think this is probably better, but like, I'm not going to have a lot of chances to play this kind of card. I'm going to throw it in because I like it. 5 defense is a lot. Yeah, I'm really mad at him from last time, but he's still a pretty playable card here. I don't know if we actually do put the cup in, but like the cup with this is sick. The thing is, this with all the incubate tokens is already sick. We didn't make it into that deck. Probably not running double cup. I don't need any more 5 mana cards. I have my 5 is done. We're not playing a mediocre 5. Like this does draw me this, which is a very good card in my deck. Like hitting 2 of these and 1 of these really pushed me into this blue-green incubate slow stuff deck. I like it. This guy is a 4-drop, but he's not going to be picked. So I'm going to rare draft this. We don't have 4s, but like we're not in our deck. Hopefully we can get a little more early game here. Sad that +2 one isn't good. He's not really that great. Well, we got one of these. This, I don't think I'm going to double spell very often. This doesn't feel good. This is removal. Yeah, the blue cards here are not great. This guy's fine. My deck's just never going to double spell, so he's just a 3-mana 2/2 flyer that dies to everything and can't block. Versus like a removal spell or a ramp. I think the ramp's actually better. I have like no 2s. I think the ramp's better. Kind of weird, but this also goes really well with this. They can like double ramp you, but first picking this feels pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to play a deck with multiple of these, but not gonna happen. I already have 2 like fight type spells, so another one's sketchy, especially when I have so few creatures. I just need a 2-drop. Shark is amazing. It gives us more incubate things. Like this goes with our deck insanely well. I'd gladly play this. I'd gladly play that. Shark is just premium hit here. I don't think you make it in the deck anymore. I'm gonna have to start cutting stuff pretty soon here. Not sure about these urns. This is such a good 3-drop. 3 damage each creature. Oh, there is a red board clear. Oh, that's sick. It's probably not good in a red deck, but okay, so we could get a 2-drop, mediocre 2-drop, good 2-drop, or amazing 3-drop. This is so good for our deck. It's scary because it's really slow, but we have 3 heal 5s. I think this is just too good to pass up. Such a premium 3-drop in our deck. It's already an amazing card. Doesn't do anything. None of these are good. Giving Vigilance to my dudes would be amazing. So I could put this in and try to splash it, but that feels a little too risky. Mana color-wise. Cool. 5th pick bird. We will take that over anything. We have so many 3s. Don't know if we need this. We have a lot of value. Feels like this is too memey. Ramp. We have 3 cups and this dude. Here is this guy. These don't fit. Cup isn't great. Don't think we're gonna ramp, but nothing else works. We could just take this so that someone else doesn't get it. Pretty unlikely we fight that deck though. I think we're gonna want the 4-mana ramp though. We really do want this though. These are really good here. But yeah, there's a lot of premium 3-drops for our deck. So Shark is like, we don't expect to get any, but he's insane. This card's very good at 3 for our deck. This card is insane. This card's very good at 3. This is nice. But I know this is also good, and I think I'm not going to have creatures on board. This is just a 4 that gives us our token dude. Our only really removal is fight spells, though, which is kind of scary. A couple 1-drops, which is nice. We gotta get on board enough to like be able to cast this without dying. Like, oh my gosh, we get Shark on board too. Like incubate 3, draw. And then those become draw. 2 of these would have been nice. Probably unnecessary. This is good, but we're not gonna have enough creatures to use it very well. Definitely don't need more 5s, definitely don't need more card draw. We have so much value. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fairy doesn't even make it in. She's really good, but this doesn't make it in. Good card though. Another 2 if we're panicking. This deck will be cool. So it'll probably go like 2-3. We got a lot of late game, but if we don't draw this, then we have a lot less. At least we prioritized it though. It's like one of the most important cards for our deck. It turns like half the cards into our deck into draw an extra card. Maybe not that many, but a lot of stuff in our deck that incubates. Right, so currently it's this plus 19 lands. Play those. This is just a good card, and then like also has synergy. The problem you get into with synergy sometimes is you play bad cards because they have synergy, but if you're playing good cards that also have synergy, like that's pretty solid. Yeah, I think we have too many 3s to be playing these rats. I don't think we ramp enough to play him. We have so much like late game with all these 5/5s. Our deck's just trying to like cast infinite 5/5s basically. Hope that that's good enough with like all the value and stuff. This guy is sick in this deck. Sad we didn't get multiple of him. Yeah, 18 lands with this. Probably fine. We do want to get a lot of lands, because, like, most of the stuff we can cast for, like, 3, but we want to be, like, incubating also. Why does this card go so late? It's pretty good. But I could just put, like, a pest in. Or the 1 mana combat trick. 1 mana combat trick's pretty good. 18 lands might be too much. Yeah, so this doesn't seem worth splashing, so we're not going to go like super wide. This is huge on value, but I just don't think it's worth mana doing what it would do to the mana base. I think this is our last card here. It could be this just for another 2-drop. Yeah, so we probably just won't have a creature. It could just be this bad 2-drop. We already have so many 3-drops. Like, this is definitely a playable 3-drop, but we just have so many already. And like, yeah, we have infinite 3s, so a lot of 5s. Good thing we didn't get more 5s that we need to play. This card is so efficient. Really nice. It kills a flyer, but we have reach on everything eventually. And I think I'm down. This is the theme of the deck for sure. I think we just play another bad 2-drop and hope we have enough value without it. Then, like, we can play it. We'll probably never transform it, and it'll probably just be there to, like, trade with something that is 2 health, but you could also use this to transform it, I guess. Yeah, we need more 2-drops because our 3-drop slot is insane. Down for that. I do need to hit 2 green to play this, but I feel like I need to have a blue on 1 for these more often. And this I don't really want to play on 2, so we have like 4 cards we need to play for blue on 2, 2 green. And then on 3 we have 5. That doesn't have to be on 3. This really does, though. Yeah, we want to be heavy blue. Or maybe even 10-7, but crazy about that. We could go up to 18 lands. Just make sure we hit enough lands. Instead of having the junky 2-drop that I'm not happy about. And we're going to skip turn 2 so often. It's better to just not plan on skipping turn 2 every single time. Alright, so now we are 0-0 with blue-green. The best for like climbing up and or rank climbing and stuff for me has always just been like I'm having fun playing the game, and then I happen to be climbing also. Because if I'm playing just looking at like climbing, it makes it so much less fun. Like playing League of Legends to get to Diamond is rough. But then if I'm just like having fun playing solo queue, then you just kind of get there without thinking about it. This League you invest like 40 minutes and then you lose. So you get down. It's pretty bad. We have a 2-drop. It's usually not surprising. We have the best card in our deck. If we get this online and stabilize, we should have enough value to beat most things. Or whatever he plays. There's something to be said for saving it, but we want to do this. I want to play this on 5 for sure if we can. Flipping this before playing this is kind of goofy. Yep, there's just nothing that interacts with it well at all. I'd have to just flip this and it's the card draw. Guess we could kill this thing with this and this. I have a lot of value and I have more. Next turn I play this. Next turn I play this and flip that. Yeah, I think we just kill his bird here. Feels pretty bad to use like a premium 3-mana removal spell on a half of a 3-mana card. He still gets this. It's more than half, but we don't have the reach thing yet. And I want to go for tempo because I have this for value. This is an insane amount of value. Such a good curve. We're not going to get this good a curve very often. Now he might not notice that we can flip our creature. Doesn't have reach yet, and he's gonna have a lot of flyers. Okay, he does draw a card off that, but it's a pretty weak turn. It doesn't make him do any more damage to us. Did he ramp? Or did he draw a land and play it? He can do 2 if he wants, but then blockers are a little sketchier. Grab the 4/4 in the draw. This thing's so good in this deck. Oh, we have reach now. Let's go. Yeah, attack with both of these. Then I can't play the 5/5. It's better to hold the 5/5. Back with the 4/4 here. Keep playing lands. We curved out so well this game, is awesome. I think using the removal is fine. I just wanted to not get overwhelmed. I think with this out, usually most decks can't remove it, and then it'll make a lot of cards in our deck just draw an extra card. So then our value should be able to... Oh, we didn't get either green-blue card that draft. It means 2 people were playing those. We get... Oh no. It's to kill our dude. Is he gonna kill this? He'll probably kill this. I'm fine with that. We take extra damage, potentially. That's fine. I don't want to let him play more 6-drops with that out, though, and bouncing it sucks. Oh, that's sketchy. I think so good right now. 7 mana. We can flip the 3/3 attack with a 5/5 and the 3/3 and then make another 5/5. See what we draw. Probably just use that for it. Anything I want to play. This doesn't attack. 5/5. Okay. I have like infinite value. I'm just playing 5/5s every turn. This doesn't have a good target. Hopefully it doesn't have 6-drops to cascade with. That would kind of suck. But bouncing this feels really bad. You already got a lot of value out of it, and then it gets played again and get the battle cry again. This feels like a decent 5-drop. It like draws you a card and plays it, and then makes your 6-drops threats. That seems interesting. I haven't played too many blue-green. This is the dream. It's plus this. Sure. It's like I get like infinite 5/5s and they all have reach and draw me a card. So hard for him to attack into that. I can only draw 1 a turn, but I can do it on my turn and his turn. I'd be so tempted to kill this, but at this point I have so much mana. You know? Ooh. Alright, we got 8. We got 8 mana. I can attack with 2 5/5s. Blocks aren't amazing. I do lose stats on this. I'm going to want to play both this and that. But there's no point in playing them now. I could bounce something. Like I could bounce this and then my attack gets a little better. I'm just down to trade 5/5s for whatever he feels like trading them with. If he wants to use like a bounce spell or something, that's fine. We're just playing 5/5s and drawing cards every turn. Yeah, I think I like that we picked this over whatever it was. I actually want to be able to use this card. I could kill this before he flips it, but killing the 4/4 seems better. I don't think I have great targets for that, unless he buffs it. You can just kill like this or this, maybe this. None of those feel like great targets for him. I don't have an instant to respond to whatever this is. Okay, that's fair. Kills both 5/5s, but he loses removal spell, a 4/4, and a 1/1. And then I get to play another 5/5. And this will actually have attack, potentially. I've gotten 2 mana out of this card every turn since I played it, I think. Maybe 1 I missed. Like, it's so much mana. Oh, it's better than the Llanowar Elves, which is already a insane card. The amount of mana I've spent this game is absurd. This will be a 2/5. Still can't break through that. I might put that on top of his deck just to start hitting him in the air. Do like keeping the removal, but that cascades as well. That's terrifying. Don't like that. You get a 2. That's pretty good. He's out of cards. Not bad. Opponents, not bad. Luckily, my whole deck has reach. Those flyers aren't super offensively scary. Shark, dude. Oh, snap. If I could shark and put... I don't think this can really attack until next turn. We have the 5/5 hit him. See what happens. He can block with... I mean, the 5/5 will get to kill one of these two. I'm pretty happy with. Then he can't double block that anymore. I should flip this and see what I draw. Might change things. I'm gonna attack myself one of these days. Yeah, I could put this on top of his deck, and then the 5/5 might get to kill that. But I want to play the shark first. I should just play the shark and do that, huh? Too good. Okay. Adding the shark to this is just absurd. But if I don't draw that card, my deck gets a lot worse because it doesn't draw cards every turn. So only having one of those is rough. I have like 3 of the other one. I would much rather have it the other way. But if I do draw 2 of those, I draw 2 of the blue 5-mana spell. It's kind of scary because I'll draw too many cards. I think it's a choice though, so it's probably fine. They don't stack as well. I mean, the other one gives me reach twice, but it does heal me 5 every time I play it, which is kind of nice because we're trying to survive. But I would really like a second of the blue 5-mana card because if I don't draw that, my deck has a really hard time generating the infinite value. But this is a really sick deck with the shark. Super cool green, blue, incubate. This set is so good. I'm trying to think of a set that was better than this one. I don't know if I've played a set better than this one. It feels a little rough that it feels like you have to curve out, but like it doesn't feel like Boros aggro is gonna beat you unless you like curve out insanely well and heal a bunch. You usually I like sets that blue's not the strongest color a little more, but at least blue is like not being like insanely oppressive or anything. Get the junky 2-drop, but we have a better 2-drop. Definitely keep. We have plays. Most decks are blue. We'll play this to surveil. Get to ramp, that's good. It's a good card for us. Next turn we get to ramp. Do we care about the weird? He's pretty good. Is that better or worse than the average card in my deck? I think we're trying to draw into mana and bigger spells. We don't need the 1-mana card, but I think the weird's pretty good. I'm very happy with that. Did draw the mana, which is nice. Ramping this turn's weird. Because I don't get to spend the extra mana. Because like ramping next turn, I get to spend the mana. Next turn I could play this for 3 and then also play something for 2. But this turn I didn't have it. I guess this is probably better than. Maybe? I still get the 5 next turn. Got 4/4, but we're going to play infinite 5/5s. Alright, I have 5 mana this turn. I would really like to get this out to start transforming things. So maybe we just go with this. We're gonna take 4 from his vigilant creature, but that is gonna be most of his turn. Okay, there's a play next turn. Yeah, just getting this out is so important. This card's insane with our deck. We really need the blue draw spell, though, if we're going to keep up with value stuff. A lot of drawing things. Okay, so he draws his 3rd type of land, and then he gets this guy. His incubate deck is going to be cool, too. It's got this to give him all vigilance, and then it'll have the combo colors and stuff. So yeah, we play this for 5, and then we keep 1 mana up. He's part black, so he could make us discard, but I'm okay with discarding that. I'd rather just keep getting the mana down in case we draw more action. He might not notice that we can play this, but he also might just have a way to remove it, so him attacking isn't a sign. And we don't have enough mana to activate this, which is rough, because we want to be activating that. I'm gonna guess that he didn't notice we could make this, and then if he does use removal on it, it's whatever, you know. Gonna use removal, and if he doesn't, it's massive for us. He probably has a trick or removal or something. Removal he would have used already. Trick, that's a good trick. He gets a land and he kills our guy, so he's not even down a card. Then we couldn't cast this, and then we drew more lands, which is really bad for us. I'll just go ahead and keep playing lands. This gets reached, that's neat. Pretty much all the transform stuff turns into Phyrexians, it seems. We need to kill at 6/6. Just gonna take 6 here, I guess. I could chump a 2/2. I think I just take 6. He's only played 1 creature the whole game and we haven't dealt with it. That man. That feels more important. Now we're out of stuff, so we really need that blue draw cards thing. But I don't want him to double all of these incubate tokens for the rest of the game. But I used a good removal spell, and we just killed half of his 3-drop, because this is a 3 mana, 3/3 and 2/2, or 4/4. Okay, so 6/6 is still too strong for us to do anything with. It just has the 1 creature, and we can't break through it. He is out of cards-ish, so hopefully at least one of those is a land, and he kind of runs out of action. And then maybe we'll draw our card draw thing. If we get that blue thing, we just draw a ton of cards, and then we can outvalue him, but if we don't, then I'm worried we might not be able to. Okay, you can give it flying. It's a bit scary, but we can maybe double block it here. We do have a lot of reachers. But if he has a trick now, we're pretty doomed, because we're going to try to double block it with 8 toughness, and then he's going to use something, and then we're going to be out of creatures completely. But we can't just take 7, so we got to try. But if he has removal, if he has a buff spell, if he has anything here, we get really wrecked, and then we need to top deck well. Okay, so he didn't notice that this gives reach. And he did the wrong order there. He killed the 3/3 instead of the 5/5. That's really bad for him. Okay, so as it stands, he can't block the 5/5. So I think we take this chance to hit him for 5. Try to get caught back up a little bit. You take 2 for doing that, but I have 2 more heal 5s in my deck. Doing a quarter of his life is a pretty big deal. He's going to play a lot of 1/1s, so this won't get in later. And he drew big. But now he's out of stuff. We need to not draw a land. Pretty bad here. I don't want to transform this yet. Okay, I have to. Should I trade my 2/2 for his 2/2? Yes, if he attacks with that one, yes. Attacks with that one, oof. Interesting. I think I just take it. If I draw the thing, I want to be able to draw a card. Yeah. No, I should have probably made this. I'd get to draw a card anyway. Well, then I get to draw 2. I need to not draw another land, though. Action. Let's can trade with that. Now we have 2 5/5s. So we're ahead on board by a little bit. Okay, hopefully he just gets a land with that, not a flip card. A battle or a weird or something. Oh, a good battle. Yikes. Let's kill anything he wants. Not this turn, though. Play a lot of creatures. We do have 2 5/5s, so attacking is really hard for him. I should probably play one of them. That didn't play around him having 2 removal spells. Darn. It's too bad. He's top decking like action and we're top decking lands. This was good though last turn. We're in a really board stally state here. He can do that to kill this, and then he can trade that with that, and then I don't have much for blockers left. Fortunately, I didn't get to use this. Usually, a lot of decks can use that. I have to trade that, and then I'm not going to have any blockers. Or I can let him flip this and have it like a 12/12. It was really bad. I needed a non-land card there, but that's how this is going to be if we don't draw our value card. Pretty rough. So he's almost certainly going to flip that, right? We just have to accept it. That doesn't have trample or anything. So we can just jump it indefinitely. But unfortunately, we don't have much that's good for blocking here. So like, this can eat the flyer or the 3/3. This could trade with a 2/2. That doesn't seem very good. Oh, this plus this could do that. That's probably worth. Oh no, this isn't flying. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, he gets to do that, so I just kind of want to eat something. Probably should just be this. 3/3 is a little scary. All those are attacking that, so he's just gonna flip it. But yeah, it looks like I have a lot, but 0 attack, 1 attack. This is a 2/2 that I don't really want to trade. I think this is all we can do. We could kill this instead. It does have vigilance. I think we kill this one instead. He gets a 1/1 out of it. This is going to be big, but we have at least 2 turns of chumping it, and maybe we'll draw into something eventually. But it is massive. Him finding that with this was really good, because that could have easily been a land. Okay, if we drawn that last turn, that attack might not have been able to happen. But we're still holding the line. We can double block this if he doesn't play a land. We need to draw our blue value card. We're gonna top deck lands half the turn still. Oh no, removal. Look at him top decking like a god, man. I don't know what's in his deck, but it's a rough life here. Now I just have to chump that. Like, he drew this, that drew him that. That's like even better than drawing this, which is one of the best draws in his deck, probably. And then he top decked removal the turn I could double block this. But his deck seems to be a very expensive deck. Now we have to trade our 5/5 for his 5/6, and then we have no blockers anymore, so we can just start attacking with everything. But I can't just take all that damage. If I draw a kill spell, this is bad. But I feel like the trampler needs to die. Yep, kill spell. It's not strong enough to kill that. Which it would have been if we didn't mess it up there. Now we just wait, survive this turn, and then next turn we need to draw a creature. It's reasonable. We gotta draw like another one of these, or the blue one, or something. This would have been very good if we didn't do that block. It would have been 5 Would have been 6 plus 4. We would have killed that. Should have been sick. Are they attacking? Face. Not trying to flip his card. Okay. Running out of chumpers. I probably should have traded with a 2-2. I can kill something with 8 defense, and that is 9 defense. Oh, we drew enough mana. I hate to see it, man. Yeah, I hate to see it. We can chump that again. Okay, that's annoying, but I can't do much about it. He's just top decking good cards. My goodness. That's 5 in a row that were good, like, playable cards, and I did, like, 4 lands. So good. I can chump that with this. The removal doesn't really do much, so I'm gonna wait on that. Yeah, that's just a top deck diff. I think we beat this guy a lot of the time. We do similar things, and mine is just better if I get my good card. I do kind of rely on that. Not good enough. But like, if instead of drawing really good action, and me drawing a land, I draw good action and he draws a land, we just win. But, you know, you're only going to win like half the top deck wars anyway. And who knows how greedy your opponent's going to be. Like, maybe his deck loses to every single like curve out aggressive deck because he put like 10 5+ cards in his deck. And then he's like way more likely to be drawing good stuff off the top, you know? So we had a lot of stuff that like drew cards and played creatures and stuff we could have drawn. But if we ever got that blue spell, it was just draw like 1 or 2 cards every turn for the rest of the game and play with 4/4 immediately. Keeper. And we go first, that's nice. This into this. Blue draw land. Okay. Now we can untap it and have 2 mana still. Wanna play that? It's kinda interesting. We do this. We get that land. Untap. Land. Play this. Now we have a super amount of mana. So I could play this turn. I have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can play this and flip. I can flip this. I can just play this. Just curve out really well and hope we draw more action. We make the 5/5 at the end of his turn. Crap. I hate everything. So annoying. Now we're in top deck mode already, which just sucks. We're super out on board. I think that even procs that. I hate discarding cards. Okay. I think it's worth using this yet. Could kill this guy and do 3 more damage. 2 more damage. It's better to save. Yeah, that doesn't hit anyway. This doesn't seem like a big threat. Or that just kills my 5/5. Okay, that's not amazing. This is pretty good. We spent an absurd amount of mana. Good, we're top decking good, that's nice. Need to play that until I attack. I could flip this guy for 3. So what do I have? 6 mana this turn? I can't play that and that. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can do that, and then not have the guy. That's fine. And then if he blocks poorly, I can still do this and wait on that. can attack with these, and if he double blocks, I can use this. I get to kill that for free. It's just such a tempo swing. Another 3 cards. He's pretty low. Some refill. He has no board. Maybe he'll play a bomb and it'll be bad. He's number 25, so his deck's probably insane. Like rank 25 on the server. Oh, he gets to cast my spells. That's annoying. Oh, if I didn't play that, he wouldn't have gotten to cast it. Oh, that's annoying. Probably would have been best to figure out a way to play that. Okay, if I attack with everything, then I don't get to spend all my mana. Probably don't get to hit him for 1 there. He's just gonna trade this, so this card by itself killed both 3/3s, which is really bad for me. I can't miss the damage. I want to get this on board this turn so I can attack next turn. And then I can get rid of that land. Alright, that's pretty good defense, but with him ranked that high and still having that much mana, pretty scary. That's a 3/3. Oh man. We draw a land, of course. Now I can double block this. That's a 4/4 actually, so that stops our attacks so well, but he's out of stuff. He's out of stuff, so he has to top deck. Otherwise we'll kill him in a few turns. But we're gonna top deck all lands. We suck. We had some good top decks considering we were cards. Now this trades for the 4/4. And then he still has a 3/3. Just gonna make this really hard to flip. If he draws like a bomb, we just lose. Counter spell that might help. This can attack. I don't think more can. Okay. I should have put a counter on that. That just kills this for free. Makes a good card. Nice. We beat number 25 Mythic. Good stuff. It did seem like he flighted pretty hard. Him making us discard the rest of our hand was pretty rough. If he could have just dealt with our board, then we'd have been pretty screwed. I don't think we top decked below average because the first couple draws were good. It's just anytime you're trying to top deck and you hit a land, it just feels so bad. Even if like 1 out of 3, it would feel bad. But yeah, my deck is very reliant on the 1 of 5 mana blue card, and that is scary. But we do also have the shark, which is very good. The deck plays really well with the shark, even if it doesn't have that card, but especially if it does have that card. Everything just gets so much better if I have that card. No green is sketchy, but I go second, so I'm going to keep. A little risky. I have to draw a green, but if I draw a blue, I can at least play that on 3. That's pretty slow. Wow, he mulled to 5, and he's like an aggressive deck. Okay, if our next draws are good, that's an insane turn 1 draw. But if our next draws are not lands... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's getting me. I have 1 more draw to get a land, or I'm screwed. He gets to flip that, and then I'm never going to be able to deal with it. Yep, going first, playing that on curve. Oof. He is super low on cards, but this is enough to win by itself a lot of the time. I should have hit him for 1, that was dumb. I think if we survive this, we can win. He's gonna in response kill that, but there's not much I can do. I just didn't draw land. But he was responsible in mulligan and I wasn't. Now in response he kills it. Didn't. I can hit him for 3 and just trade, or I can try to block, and then he'll use a spell and kill me. I don't think I can try to block. I want him to feel like he has to use his spell now, instead of on his turn, because he loses 2 damage that way. But, you know, we had 4 or 5 draws to get a land and we didn't get any. That's just gonna happen sometimes. He's feeling really good right now, though. He's feeling really good right now. He had a perfect turn 2 into turn 3 on the play. Okay. Oh, that is trample, so I get pretty wrecked. No matter what. He has 2 spells to play, I'd die. Guess I make a 3-3 and then just chump block with a 3-3, but it's not going to feel good. I do get to draw a card that way. I could chump block with the 5-5, or the 5 defense creature. That feels kind of bad for him. I don't get to spend the mana from that guy. I feel like I need to spend the mana from this guy. I think I just make the 2 defense thing and ramp. If he'd drawn that 1 turn earlier, I'd feel a lot better about the spot. He's just gonna beat us with a 5 land hand. Next turn we can heal 5. If he kills this, okay, we just take 1, he didn't play anything. Okay, maybe he draws too many lands. Oh, he didn't get it. I can play Shark and have 1 mana left over. Yeah, I only have 4 mana. Let's definitely play this. And I get to make the 5-5. Which means he has to have something. Or his guy would die. If he attacks, that means he obviously has something. Oh, cool. We might have stabilized, because if we can play this, we heal. If we can play this, we heal. That's sick. Also would like to just kill his guy. But playing this is way too good. I think I should hit him for 5. That's a little risky, isn't it? But I heal 5 here and get a 5-5. Really good. I almost lost a discard like by itself. Oh no, he gets blue, he can play his other cards. Oh gosh. Wait, this on 2 going first though is insane, because it's insanely hard to remove. This could probably do it. Ooh. That makes it a 5-5, summons 2 1/1s, and gives him a battle that he can flip to a 3-3 at some point. He has another spell, he can beat this when he attacks. So he does have another spell, so I should just let him flip that. And then on my turn I can kill his big guy. This will untap everything, but it's not worth losing my 5-5. Maybe it's a bluff, but it's not worth losing my 5-5. So if I draw a mana, I'll have 6, and I can play Shark. Plus this. Sick. Hoping to draw mana here. He gets to untap everything, and then all this stuff has Convoke and like Flash and all that. This draws me a ton of cards. I think I just block and draw cards, but I'm really scared of that card, so it is super tempting to just kill it. If I kill it, I only have 2 mana left. It's super awkward. And if I play this and survive, I can do a lot of stuff. I'd like to draw now in case it's a land. I want to play the land. Attacks for sure. Actually, he had to block if I attacked, but I'm too worried. I'm way too worried. He's got so much mana. Okay, that actually only cost him 1 mana because all his stuff has Convoke. So he can still play all these cards and ruin me. But he might not have it, and then I can kill his guy on my turn. And his blue deck probably can't stop that. I have Reach, so that actually isn't a big deal. It's pretty scary, but actually not too big of a deal because I have Reach. I can play Shark and this on my turn. Oh. Wow, he's out of cards now, though. So maybe killing that isn't important. Only a 5-5. But this giving all this stuff Convoke's kind of going off. But I get to draw a card every turn. I could play Shark and a 3-3. Draw multiple cards. I kind of want to keep this up, but just like getting the shark out is so good. Just get like a massive, massive board. I could attack him with some 5/5s. He could chump, though. He loses a lot of mana chumping. I'm a little worried he's just gonna murder me. I feel like getting shark online is huge. I imagine not doing that. Oh, does he have a counterspell? That's his final card. If it's a 6-mana counterspell, whew. Let's pay 4. That's definitely annoying, but he gets a 3/3 if I do. 2/2. I'm pretty sure I have to pay it. The shark's so good. Just hanging out. This needs to be action for him, otherwise I think I just overcome him here. I have so much left to do. Okay, it's a rare. Awesome. I don't know if that rare does anything here, but like, when he's in top deck mode, I'm taking a rare. Pretty scary. Okay, now we have infinite stuff, and I kind of want to save mana for this. But like, playing this is pretty good, playing this is pretty good. Let's go with this first, see what we get. We're gonna get infinite creatures, and they all have reach. Okay, so I can flip one of these, 2 mana, but just for this guy. Might as well do it. We draw. I can just play this and heal 5. Or I could keep this up. Or I could play this. Interesting. 3, 4, 5. I can summon this for 2 and play this, or keep this up. Keep this up or play this. I think I just want to... I just want to play this. And I have a lot of attack, so next turn it's really threatening to him. And it's 5 defense to block if he's like trying to kill me, but like I have so much on board, it seems really hard for him to kill me with 1 card. And then we're just like amassing an insane board here. The shark value plus this value is just bonkers. That's a 5/5 flying vigilance. Then on my turn I can kill his 4/4 and then start hitting him with vigilance until he dies. Play it slow. We can heal 5 as well. I really want to heal 5 on my turn. Make sure I don't die. But it always gets scary when there's a board this big. Luckily, this format doesn't have a red spell that like makes it so all your opponent's creatures can't block. I think the last format probably had one of those. I didn't really play. I played 1 draft of the last format. I like a free one. Okay, that is gain 2/2, play a 3/3, draw a card. How do you get 2 cards? I swear we only had 1. Oh, does this draw you cards? Wait, that's play a 2/1 haste, gain 2/2, play a 3/3, draw a card. Oof. How do you get 2 cards in his hand? Really confused. He had none. He played this, and he drew 2. How? He's tapping a lot of his board, but it on auto untaps. Sketchy. I didn't leave this up, which scares me. No! Shark dies! So bad. Dude, he had 0 cards in hand, I swear. And he's played 2 cards already, and he still has a card in hand. What the heck? Okay, he's gonna try to trade that for something. Just gonna block it with 2 5/5s and hope that's good enough. If he trades it for 1 5/5, that's great. That thing scares me. I'm happy with that. Need to flip this to draw a card here. How's this on? Attack. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. 4 and 3. I think I just want to keep my blockers back. I think there's a red spell that does more than 3 AoE to everything. Here's another 5/5 and heal 5. Play the bird. I really want to just kill his bird and then hit him. Should I attack first? I'm just gonna block with a bird and like one thing. Using this is risky. I don't want to attack with too much or I might die. He can't let 2 of the 5/5s hit him. Attack with 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I can attack with all this. See what he does. He's got to block with a lot. That seems unnecessarily risky. Yeah, I just attack with like 1, 5, 5. See what happens. He might have like a good trick here to ruin my day. I could just keep playing things. I really want to get this to start going. This is one of those spots where I feel like I should be a little more aggressive than I'm being. He definitely has something that he could be playing, and that's scaring me. I think my only removal to kill his 4/4 is pretty sketchy though. So I'm at quite a bit of health, and he doesn't have the super thing anymore. Come on. No buff. These two. Kill that. Blocks. He has +1/1 hexproof. Can you stop it? Okay. I think I want to do that before he declares blockers, and then he'll just start chumping. But like, I don't tap anything, and I just get to threaten. He has to chump this soon, and then this kills him in like 2 turns. I can draw and play a bunch more. Okay, that doesn't do anything. It's free mana, or like it's 0 mana, but doesn't have any spells at the moment. Our spell's good. Let's draw. It's 1 stronger. To draw 1 more. Down to play weird. I have 4 mana. Maybe I could end the game sooner, but this feels like it ends the game pretty quick. Weird down, because why not? And if he plays something for me to counter it. Getting the 2/2, this is nice too. Wait, I'm just trying to make sure he can't like top deck something crazy and pull in, kill me. But like the game could have ended like 3 turns earlier for sure. I'm terrified of that double prowess guy. I'm just absolutely terrified of him. I probably like was too scared of him at points, but like that card just scares me so much. Especially in like a blue red deck with Convoke, because then I can't even say he's tapped out, he can't play any more spells. But yeah, he mowed the 5 and still put me under that much pressure, and I was like playing good cards and stuff. Like I feel like my deck curved out well and did everything well. Just not answering that. Like he went first and he played that guy and then he flipped it, and I obviously couldn't answer for like 2 mana. I don't think my deck can answer for 2 mana at all. And then it has Ward. and can buff, and my only answers do like damage to it. So if it can buff by like 6 health, it's really hard to guarantee a kill when I have to pay 2 to ward, block ward also. Uh-oh. These are uncastable. I can't play this unless I top deck a forest like immediately. This has to be a mulligan. I don't like this card, but it is a 2-drop. I do need the mana. This card feels pretty slow. Not important here. I think I'd rather make sure I have the 2-drop on curve. Probably get rid of this, but I'm not feeling great about it because I don't really like that card. But we have him into Shark, which is pretty nice. So if he doesn't remove Shark and I draw something to play, it's pretty good. Otherwise I just pass turn 4 and then turn 5 have a play. And he's black, so he probably has removal of some sort. So I wonder if I ever just flip this turn. Get a 3-3 and then hit him. And then save this. Yeah, that trades. We just go for the trade and then play the Shark. And then 3 mana he has to kill it. It's a lot easier for black to kill it for 4. Then he has to be a bit scared here. We might sack that to kill it. No, he didn't. That's a pretty bad 2-drop. I need to draw like a spell. He didn't, so that's pretty rough. We have to just flip this, which is really not what we want to be doing here. He can't double block me, so let's just hit him. Now he probably has removal, but if he doesn't, we can do work. If he double blocks that, they both die and I don't. But now he can remove the Shark and then I'm sad, but if he doesn't, I get a 5-5. Awesome. If he removes that, I'm happy. Yep. So for 4 mana, it's pretty easy. So sometimes you want to save the Shark to double spell. It would cost us 8 mana to double spell, like it just wasn't gonna happen. And now he gets to like ramp into the 6-drop or something, which sucks. And I didn't get this on board. This guy's really bad once you're out of cards. But, you know, we had to mulligan. And now he can play something and stabilize, but we did get him down to 10. Okay. I do have a 5-5 here. Just gonna pass. He's gonna kill this somehow. Oh boy. Yep, he did ramp into a 6-drop. And we drew more. Gosh darn it. We had what, a 3-land hand? Now we're at 7 lands and we're just not drawing any spells? I think I have to attack with a 5-5 and offer the trade. Why? Why, deck? Why do we only draw lands? I hate everything. He's probably got removal for this. But I'm confident playing the Shark was correct. He couldn't remove that turn, so if I top decked like half my deck, it would have been really good that turn. Versus just flipping the guy there was garbage, because the Shark was never going to have a good turn anyway. But this was insane. Killing my Shark and ramping this out. Actually insane. And then I top decked like land. Like, that is good if the game lasts a long time. Or if he has like a 2-drop. That's still pretty good. We can bounce that, which is nice. Can't block either of these on board favorably. But we just attack. And he might have to like chump or something, and then we can bounce this. He obviously has something. Oh, he's gonna untap that and give it 2-2, and then we're dead. I didn't bounce it first. Oh, I can't play around it at this point. I can't afford to pass when he has this out, but he's gonna untap that and give it 2-2, so I should have bounced it to play around it. Okay. That's better, because he still can't really block this. And he assumes he can just kill me, so he'll probably take it. Then I'll bounce that, and then hope that he doesn't have... Hope that this is an action. This will heal him potentially, which is scary. I might still lose the race. Doesn't chump. I should have kept blue mana up. So I have to kill him like next turn. That's not gonna happen. Yep, we just drew lands into lands into lands. Unlucky. We had to mulligan and then we just got uber flooded. This card's gonna beat us value-wise, like super hard, but we still almost like raced him down. Ooh. Let's see. If I kill that and then attack, then he has to jump. Fuck. Interesting. Yeah. He's gonna play his giant guy, but I have to hope I top deck another answer to that. If he doesn't block this, he dies. If he blocks this, this hurts him too, because he's probably stack both. So he has to block this with something. So this guy dies or that guy dies. Twice. And then he can block this and kill the other one if he wants. He might have like a spell, but we can't play around anything from this spot. Definitely can't play around anything from this spot. Okay. Now he can heal more. It's the scary part. And we know he's got a 6/5 that can come down. Then he probably can't heal if he plays that. He's ramping instead of playing a 6/5. That's sketchy. We know that's a 6/5. What in the world is this play? Wait, he didn't top deck it. He's insane. I didn't notice, but he didn't top deck it. He's just out of stuff. The madman. What in the world? He's insane. Oh man, I did not think we were winning that one. Whew. I thought we were a goner. But with that draw, we would have won, even if he did top deck it. But whew. Alright, this is cool. We're playing not blue-black, and we're getting 4+ wins. Like 6-7 drafts in a row or something. 6 stuff. Too bad we weren't doing this a couple days ago. We were on like our losing kick when we got the raid. It would have been more exciting to like be winning and be playing not blue-black, but we were like playing blue-black and still kind of losing. A rough time, but we were learning the format and stuff. I feel like we got a better handle of things now. Like what cards are good and what to play around. But we're also just getting luckier. I think a lot of our opponents have been a bit weaker. Okay. Yeah, cards to play. Keeper. That's a good opener. I'm already afraid. Yep, I'm very afraid. It's even better than on the play this. 4 mana doesn't really do anything for me. I think I'd rather play this, so when he flips that and attacks, I can at least trade with it. Not happy about it. This card's too good to bottom, right? Does it do enough for me? Probably. Can't flip that, huh? We'll definitely do this trade if he offers it. I hate playing against this card, especially when they play it on turn 2. Not as bad as the red one, but oof. These 2 mana cards that turn into 3 drops as well are just terrifying. And this is gonna heal, like heal 4, deal 4, and make it 2/2. It's really easy to not see how strong this card is. Okay, so I can play bird and have a board, or I can draw a card. I think bird and have a board is too important. Or I could removal. Ooh, I could removal in response to his flip. Whatever one he chooses to flip. It does set him back a bit, but it's my only removal. He might play something more threatening. I think we'd rather just probably let him have a bunch of 1/1s. If he flips this, this trades with it. Flips this, he just has a bunch of 1/1s. I think just playing the bird's better. I think I'm going to need this for a more threatening creature. The nice part about if he flips these is I know he's tapped out, so he's not going to like remove my stuff and flip it. It sucks that we didn't get to play this to ramp, but I think having this on the board to block is important. Now we can't play this. These are both basically 5 mana plays. This is 3 or 5, and this is 5. 3 and 2, so 4 is going to be really awkward next turn. But we'll see what he does. It'd be really nice to use this in response to a flip, but I don't have a different play. If this was instant, I would have done it for sure. Okay. Interesting. I'm down. Well, I'm down to trade. He loses the two 1/1s off that and everything. Do I want a weird? It actually is pretty convenient. Sacrifice. I think we do want the weird. I can make it 3/3, so then if he flips this, I can just jump it or block it. Then I have a play for next turn. Or I could use my removal. Or I could just let him flip this and jump it once with a 1/1. Huh. I think flipping's good. That gives me a blocker there, and then next turn I have to bounce. Weird. I like to keep this back in case he attacks with that. About flipping it. This trade is nice. If he removes this, I can attack, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I already drew the card off it. And then he doesn't have mana to do much more this turn, probably. Yeah, this convoking this would be nice so I could play more stuff. Oh no, he kills this. I wanted that to block. So he killed my whole board, but he ran out of cards. Shucks, I didn't draw mana. I gotta play this over not playing it. I gotta flip that, or get rid of that, because he can flip it and do that next turn if I get rid of the other one. He doesn't have any mana. Then he has to choose whether to put it on top or not. He chose not, so his deck probably has some high value stuff. Dang. Oh, you hate to see that. You gonna give us both treasures? Sack doesn't matter. The extra damage does. Oh, and then he flips that. Oh, that's so good. Dang. His last card being a minion isn't a problem, but it being a haste minion is a really big problem. And then, I just am not drawing the 5th mana that I really need. I can make it 3/3. Can't really block anything. If I do this, he makes us both sack a creature, that's fine. I think this is better. He's out of stuff completely, so maybe we can catch back up, but I think we're gonna die a little too fast. That's gonna deal a bunch of extra damage, so I probably just have to block with that. Then he gets to play a 2/2, so that's not good. Yeah, I can't take the extra damage. And that's gonna get buffed. That sucks. I'm getting wrecked here. That card being the last card in his hand was so good. Oh. So well played on his part. But, you know, if we'd drawn a mana any of those 3 turns, we would have gotten to, like, develop. Insanely awkward. Okay, so we can flip this and kill his big guy or his menace guy. Probably just kill the big guy. And we'll let the menace guy hit me for 3. I don't really want to attack with this because he'll get to hit me for 2. I just need to kill that. We have a lot of value in our hand. We just need to like live long enough to play it. This blocks that and killed that. Now this guy gets to hit me for 3. Don't want to take 2 more to do him 3. So if he draws like removal, then he gets to hit us for 5. If we draw a land, we get to play this and play a 5/5, which is really good. If we don't, we can like kill something maybe. If he didn't draw anything. Yeah, I think getting the 5/5 is too good. I can double block. I don't think we're supposed to start hitting him yet. I think we're supposed to block. But hitting him for 3 here is pretty nice. I'd like to save this for his next threat, not use it on that threat. Now I can double block that. If he attacks, I'm really worried. Okay. Now I feel like we have enough action. I can use this or make that a thing. We can double block this. I think we just do this. We'll take 3. Maybe we start attacking shortly here. He's got a lot of cards in hand though, that's kind of spooky. But I feel like he would have played them if they were good. He didn't really have a chance to remove this with slow removal, so he might have slow removal and be able to remove it. My goodness. He has 2 of those? The madman. I have to use a removal on that. Oh no, it's we have reach. He can't even attack. Ah. This card isn't that insane, it's just in that spot it was really good. Ooh. Hello? Baby shark. It was legendary. Yeah, that's a good draw. Whew, that was scary. I thought we had him so well, and then he just had 5 mana, played that dude, flipped the thing, got the edit effect. It was, whew, it was scary. Now the real thing with that guy though is like if you have like I think he 1/1 and your opponent has like a 8/8 that doesn't have reach, and you like haste that from your hand and make them sack their like 8/8 and you sack your 1/1. That's where that card could be insane. But too often it's a 5 mana 3 attack flying creature. And like a lot of the effects aren't like heavily favoring you. Like giving your opponent treasure is really dangerous. And sacking creatures a lot of times doesn't work out super well for you. Sometimes it's really good, but sometimes it just you don't really want to do that. But at least having the option of doing the bonus damage means you either do like, 2 or 4 extra damage or something, or just do nothing and don't have to pick one of the other options. I think it's playable in the deck, but I don't think you're like. I think there's a lot of commons and uncommons and stuff you probably should pick over it for that deck. It doesn't seem like that. At least it, does something the turn it comes down. Alright, we have a 1 into ramp for little flow on mana, so we need to draw some mana this game. Our mana flow is probably about right, considering half the games we flood, and half the games we're like 1 or 2 mana short. I think whatever we pick the weird over, the weird was probably right. Just like having this on turn 1 is so good. Oh, this on turn 1 is really good too. Can't do anything with it yet. I think we wait, but sometimes this card goes off. Really do need to draw mana in the next 2 cards though. We have to have some problems. That's really good. I think we play this because it's 2 mana, but I think this would maybe let us flip that. He wants to removal on either of those, that's fine. Okay, that's really awkward if I don't draw mana though, because I've had 3 draws to get a mana and I haven't got one yet. So I really need a mana here. Darn. Like, we just need 1 mana and we can start playing stuff. We're just not going to draw it. Our opponent is going to keep playing mana every turn and then wreck us. Okay. Got the mana. Could flip this and play like a 2-drop. I could play this. Probably got removal for this, but if I play Shark in the next turn and do stuff, that could be cool. I think ramping is the way to go. I think ramping is the way to go. This. I'm going to try to hit him for 1 here. If he has a flash creature, can't think of much flash creature stuff that would be that good. Uh-oh. Ah, that one. Alright, we got wrecked there. I should have just made the 2/2 with the extra mana in that. I didn't think about it. That's really bad for us, because that card was insane with this card. Oh, that was a massive blunder. So we could have played a 2/2 here. Massive blunder on our part. We deserve to lose the game for that. It was such a big deal. Okay, so I could do 5, do 4, and then have 1 left. That's not very good. Can't play that. I could flip this and see if I draw mana. When I don't, I could be sad. He's gonna respond by killing it. I don't really like that. But I think I just play Shark. A lot of the red mana doesn't kill it. He's got a counterspell. Sucks to suck. Losing Shark is a really big deal, but like, these were all bad plays. This was unplayable, so it's flip this or the Shark. Does he have another counterspell? It's going to be completely back breaking if he has another counterspell. I need that card to survive. Getting it on board is huge. Not having my guy to flip things for free every turn is rough though, because I would have just gotten a draw card and make a 2/2 that turn. Instead I do nothing. Ooh, interesting. Okay, yeah, like again, like I want to flip stuff. I want to flip something this turn. This costs 3, which means I have 2 mana left to flip that if it doesn't work. Send it down to flip this. Probably can't bounce it or anything. I can keep any 2 colors open. Just this. See what we get. Draw a card and a card here. I have 3 mana up. I could bounce his guy. I think I like that. I think I like just waiting and drawing another card. Should have attacked maybe. Could trade before he buffs it. I actually do have this up as well. If he does try to buff it, I can try to kill it in response. He has a lot of cards and he has 4 mana, so he has to have something in hand that does stuff. Otherwise he'd be playing mana. Probably a lot of interaction. I kind of just want to make a 4/4 and draw a card. But unless he forces me to do something else, that's probably what I do. But this is just going to give me insane value. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here, but would have had 2 more mana every turn if I smarter about things. Okay, so I have 6, 7 mana. 4, 5, 6. Bounce that. I don't know if I care too much about bouncing that. I kind of do. If I flip this, you can see what our card is. Could kill it instead of bouncing it. Counterspell is interesting. I want to convoke, bounce that. I don't really want to convoke it. I just want to bounce it straight up. And then attack. A little aggressive. I have 5 mana. Awkward amount. I think I want to spend 3 to kill it and keep a counter up. He probably has another one of these. But I'm not going to get around it. I'm giving that 1/1 and hexproof is pretty dang good though. Luckily, you can counter it. That makes it able to attack and saves it. Pretty good. I could double block this to kill it. I don't care. Let's try to end the game instead of dinking around. We probably win late game, even if we dink around, but let's be aggressive. He's not playing any cards. Finding the shark was rough, but this is the more important card. Doesn't look like he has an answer to it. You can just like keep playing 5/5s and drawing cards. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Play both of these and not flip. I play this. I want to play this and flip. I have 8 mana. I can play this first. It's on top. Then I can attack. Then I can play this. Counters it, he counters it. Dex just counterspells that deck. So that killed a 5/5, a 0/1, and stopped me from drawing a card. So that counterspell is insane. But that's just the way of things. I guess I should play that first because then I would have been able to block the counterspell, huh? That was another blunder. I actually don't have any more flippers. Deck's really good at flippers. This doesn't attack well. Use my removal, I guess. 1/1s suck for me because now my 3/1's useless. They'll like triple block me and then I'll use this and all this stuff. He can't make me discard probably, so I'm just gonna keep playing lands. I can bounce if he plays anything too scary. I don't know what that does, but not very afraid of it. I just trade this for a 1/1. I think I do. I get to surveil, which is kind of useful, and then he doesn't double block that. He bounces it for 1 mana. Oh, 4 mana kill. Sure. Doesn't get his special stuff from that. Amazing. Go ahead and... I don't think that's threatening enough. Oh, I had 1 more mana than I thought I did. Oops. Could have saved 2 life. Now we're back. Like, getting something that incubates is pretty easy. Not guaranteed, but... yeah. It's so good in this deck. I'm gonna bounce this guy and hit him. Could have another hexproof thing, but then at least I know he has it. Oh, draw 1 card. Oh, draw 3 actually. It's pretty big. Unfortunately, we have 8, and there's nothing for 0 mana in this format. Okay, we made that harder than we need to. 2 massive punts that game. But we still got there. Our deck's pretty sick. And we drew the cards. We drew the 2 good cards. The 2 really good cards. Okay, 6-1. Let's go. It's a winning stream. This feels a lot like my normal climb to Mythic. A lot more like it, where you have like a 4 win, couple 7 wins, get 6 win in there or something, like, instead of all the O2s and stuff, or the 2-3s and stuff. I do usually occasionally have like some O3s and 2-3s though. But yeah, try to fun deck and then don't make it. Or sometimes we just like draw bad with a decent deck and get wrecked. Get outplayed. Get tough opponents. So we do get like a free loss or something. But that also like ranking up wise counts as a loss, so I don't really want to lose it. Maybe 2-drop is good. And get any of our great cards, but it's a good curve. Say no to it. Probably want to play this to smooth out our draws. Well, I don't really know what we need yet. Counterspell. Countering his 3 is pretty good, but getting a 3-1 on board when he has nothing's nice. I'm down to draw a land. Kinda want to hit my land drops. Oof. Natural 3 colors, and I have no way to remove that. I definitely should offer him the trade. That card goes crazy. Yep. he's very happy with that card. Could have saved the counterspell. I think I just need to develop my own stuff and hope that doesn't go too insane. That's going to be a 6-6 next turn. And there's not much I can do about it. And I'm only going to have 4 mana. Oof. Here. I'm blasted here. If I play the shark, he has to use removal on it instead of making a 6/6, but dang, that was a good curve. If only I had any way to remove this. I could have stopped that in its tracks. I can play this and then ramp out that or keep up the counterspell. Keeping up a counterspell sucks this turn, but I could make the 3/3. That's probably it. I want to play the shark and a spell. I really want to play the shark and this spell, but that's way too far away. Mana-wise. If I keep up the counter and transforming, it's pretty good. I could hit him for 3 here, but I feel like I'm on the defense, and this blocks a lot of stuff. So I can transform one of these or do that. These are really nice for holding up counter spells and stuff. Wow. Passes. So he's just gonna flip that and make it a 6/6. And I don't have a great response to that. I can play this for 5. I can play this for 3 and then hold up to 2. Like that. He has a counter spell. I get wrecked. Now he gets to make a 6/6, which sucks, but way it goes. I just don't have any way of killing this, unfortunately. Oh, it's a 7/7 because this gives it another counter. That's so stupid. It gives it a counter there, and then when it comes in play. Oh no, it only does it because of this. Yeah, that's fair. So that's a 7/7, and I have no answer. That's pretty rough. I do have a ton of value, though. Definitely counter that. He has 3 mana, not 4. Ah, he gets to kill my shark. It's so good for him. That was how I was going to come back into the game. I was going to get a 5/5 next turn from the shark. I need this in play. I can make these two into things. But if he has any... If he attacks with this and then has any removal or trick in hand, I just straight up lose the game. I need to get this in play. I think I can't even play this if I get this in play. I can make 2/2/2s. Yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to make 2/2/2s. Maybe I was supposed to play this and make 1/2/2. I think I like that better. I should have made this and make 1/2/2. Get destroyed, Nescap. This card sucks, but sometimes it gets ya. Ah! Played this. I had no answer. Ah! We can trade our whole board for a 7/7. But you know what? His 7/7 was just half of this card. It was the bad half of this card turned into a 7/7, and I just traded a ton for it. Probably not looking for 5 mana. So we need... I mean, removing it now doesn't really help that much. Play this and have a 5/5 ready. Probably the best I got. Otherwise I can play this, have a 3/3 ready. And play this. No, I think I need to get the 5/5 ready. I'll represent my bounce trick. There's a way to come back still. He might run out of gas, but this card did so much. It ramped him, and it gave him like 5 1/1 counters. And it's still ramping. It's still giving him 1/1 counters. This is going to be like an 18/18 next turn. I need to draw something to kill this. I can't do it. Nope, we're dead. So frustrating. Didn't have an answer to that, so I just lose. This guy's giving him like 9 1/1 counters, and this guy's giving him like 5 1/1 counters and ramp. Luckily, it doesn't have trample. I can jump it. Probably just jump it with a 3/3. I like the mana, but probably. I have to jump that every turn for the rest of the game and somehow still find a way back. No! My one chance is ruined. I'm just gonna forfeit. I don't want to play it out. We could maybe last a while, but I don't want to play it out. The only way I'm gonna outvalue him is that card. And if he has that card before I do, it's just not happening. All of his dudes flip for double their tokens. And he already has a 13/13 on board. And I'm gonna spend my whole turn to make a 5/5, and then he's gonna spend his turn to make like a 10/10 and draw 2 cards. And his board's stronger than mine already. Like, and then he has the battle to flip. It's just not gonna happen. His deck was incredibly similar to mine though, which I do find happens quite often on Magic Arena. You tend to like queue into stuff that seems similar to yours, which is kind of weird. But again, it could just be a trying to make patterns where there aren't patterns human thing, but seems oddly often. Might end it after this game. This will be our 7. Will either be 7-2 or 6-3 after this one. And then I'm probably gonna end it, get some food, go in for about 5 hours. I think we gotta keep. We have plays in mana, but we don't have any of our good cards, so I'm a little worried. Although, funny enough, this game, we might have actually beat that guy with his hand because we actually get to have removal for his 3 mana win the game card. I don't get annoying, but I'm down to. No, I'm not down. I can just jump it with that. If he wants to use removal on this, that's fine. Not too concerned about his health total. Oof. He's going to do a very similar thing to my deck. He does not want to trade. I can make this a 3/3 and attack. Doesn't seem great. I think just getting this ready is pretty good. That's only a 4/4. I would prefer to flip this when he can't do anything about it. Pretty sure I don't want to trade. Mine's going to be a 3/3 and his is just 2/2. Now I have a 5/5 to his 4/4, but he can attack with his 4/4 this turn. But I can chump it. I mean, he doesn't have like a deal 1 damage kind of spell, or a bump. If he plays the 4 mana, all his Phyrexian gets 1/1. That's pretty scary. That's a bomb. 5 mana. I could just kill that. Still gets a 3/3 even if I kill it though. It feels pretty bad. This can kill his 4/4. That's nice. I want to play this, so I probably just play this and then keep mana up for that. It would be nice to start pinging him in the air. But I feel like this is just too good. Let's keep mana up. Oh yeah, especially. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have kept one of each. No, I couldn't keep one of each color. Never mind. I could bounce something. Don't want to. This is going to be a massive threat at some point, but that's a later problem, not a now problem. Could have the 5/5 hit him. I don't get to keep my combat spell up. But I kind of want to hit him with a 5/5. Should have done that before drawing, probably. Then I get to hit him for 1 in the air and 5 on the ground. That's a double trade. I'm perfectly happy with that. You can block with this and then just sack it and pump that up, and this dies for a 1/1 counter. Seems great. If we get to hit him for 6, like that's a significant amount of damage. He does have lifesteal, so might not add up too quick. He can attack with a 4/4. He can get a decent attack off here, and I don't have this up or this up. Alright, so we just do this, and then if he has something, he has something. Needs to heal. Doing that so he doesn't draw cards seems kind of important. But also putting it on top of his deck's pretty good. Pretty good. I wanted to bounce this eventually though. He sacks it to give that a counter. So I can fight, or I can counter. I think I want to keep the counter spell up. And this trade again. Counter spell up, fight spell up, and transform. We have a lot of options here. Getting worried about this guy, but we did hit him 10 amount of damage. Can't play multiple spells a turn. I do counter that, it just dies. It's pretty good. Interesting. I think it's good enough to counter. He can't pay 4 for it. He can make his 4/4 and then start hitting me, but really wanted to transform this. Well, that blocked that. Okay, so 5 mana. We transform this for 4 or 3 and then leave 2 up. Play this, get reach. Transforming this and attacking with it feels pretty good. That can't block it. 5/5 doesn't really want to trade for the 4/4. It kind of does. I think we transform this either way. Onto this. Okay. Now I can fight spell this 4/4 when he flips it. I can hit him pretty hard here. He can sack it though in response, which isn't great. Ooh. Wait, actually. Like that. Now I can kill this. He'll sack that in response. Then he gets a 4/4 instead of a 3/3. This deals with both of those. We didn't. He missed 1/1 on this creature. For no reason. He might make me discard, so I don't really want to play that. But if I draw a land, it's important. I think the chance of him making me discard is low enough. Risk it. Because if I draw a land, I really want to play this and transform. He does have the bird back, and he has a 3/3. So I can make him chump this, which I'm fine with. This seems to be good in all cases, and this would trade with these two. I have another 5/5 ready to go, so I'm down. Still be aggressive, he's at 5. Blocks against this suck. That's nice. That one's fine because I can't transform 2 things. I can transform 2, then we just eat this guy. It's pretty funny. I like how this can grow like in mid-combat. Double blocking this just trades both those for this. Double blocking this trades both those for this. Single blocking either just is chumping. You can kill this or this. Fine. Give another 5/5. Pretty on the back foot. If he plays 2 spells, he can draw a card though. Be good for him. We have a 5/5 here. We have a 3/3 that's decent threat. We have a 5/5 that's decent threat. have attacked with this. A lot less clicks though. Save 2 clicks. He can jump this, but then he dies, right? So I think this doesn't matter that it attacked. He needs to do a lot of stuff here. He can jump that, and then he's taking... He has to kill 2 things. Oh, that lowers that attack. And he can jump. Gotcha. So he only had to kill 1 thing. The attack of this lowers then. We do get to surveil, which is nice. Like a somewhat threat. Alright, he could have lived, but lost. Oh no, this is lifelink? Why? Oh, it just naturally does. Good to know. I shouldn't have let him lifelink last turn. Very good. Should be fine, even if he does something crazy. Well played on him to live at 1 though, and keep his guy alive. I didn't notice that had lifelink. Which means our brain power is getting a little low, apparently. That's, you know, I think like 4 hours in, our brain power is going to be pretty low. Unless we, like, have soda or something. I don't know, growing up, caffeine from soda at least I never noticed the effect. But now I do notice it a bit. I'm not saying it didn't have an effect, I'm saying I didn't notice it. Yeah, I think that'll do it for our stream. We got a solid 5 hours in. Lots of wins this time. That was a lagging 7-2 with blue-green. We didn't even play blue-black once. Sick. Those are some good games. Feels weird to say that just when you're winning. We got lucky. We played... I feel like we played better yesterday than we did today. I was like calling out what tricks they were going to use. That's always fun. Yeah, we have 27 days to net like 12 wins or something. So that's plenty of time, one would think. And we're working on our gems back up. But yeah, GG's everybody. Not sure how much longer the Magic Kick will go, especially since we have a TFT tournament this week. The Mort Dog Invitational, or I don't know what it's called. Mort Dog something. He just posted that he's having a thing, and anybody could sign up, and then they picked like 100 people or something to play. So whatever their metric for choosing who to play, we made it. Should be able to play that. I think it's on PBE on a patch, but I don't know what the patch is yet. And I think there's like weird portal things added, so it's going to be a mess. There's going to be challenger players. So, like, maybe we can high roll and place or something, but it'll just be fun to, like, do. I feel like your first entry into anything, generally you get, like, nervous and stuff, so that'll, like, help deal with that sort of thing if I want to enter any in the future, but I don't think I'm good enough at TFT for that sort of thing. For that sort of thing. I don't feel quite good enough at Magic for that sort of thing on here, but this is the best. Magic really does give you like the best chance though, because you can just enter these invitational things and win like $500, $1,000 or something, and they're like once a month or something. There's like a lot of opportunities on here where a lot of games just don't really have that as easily accessible, especially some of them, like if you place high enough you might get invited to stuff, or you can like sign up for things, but Magic seems to have the best for that. But every time I play those I feel like completely outclassed, but if I play on ladder I feel like I can compete with most of the people I play. Even when I like queue into the top Mythic people, like I feel like they're better than me, but I feel like I still have a chance. But most of the serious things I've done in here I just get like completely destroyed. I don't know if that's like nerves. Usually I don't sleep like the night before, which doesn't help. It might be nerves, but also they're probably just like better players and they're playing more serious for the most part. Because I'm not playing against top Mythic players every draft. I'm playing against like a lot of platinums and diamonds and stuff. But when I play against the good Mythic players, like their decks seem pretty good. So if they stumble a bit, I have a chance. But if they just play normally, I usually get pretty wrecked. Anywho, that's all for me. GG's.